Okay, we are we are back with more Final Fantasy VI Picture Remaster. I thought I would be a little bit earlier, but I don't really think I did anything differently, to be honest. Like it's still, I think I just had a lot that we had to set up and thing. Obviously today's stream we are gonna continue the level grinding, finish that level grinding off. Hopefully we'll get some trophies for that, and then at that point we should be able to just prepare ourselves for Final Dungeon, which I will reload the old save, and then we'll buy up everything that we need, and then we'll start, and we'll make sure that we've got everything, and then we'll head to Kefka's Tower. I don't think we'll finish the game today, but I think we'll finish the game next time we stream, depending on how long it is, which should be on Tuesday, considering I'll have about 4-ish hours or so to play this. So we'll see how long it takes. But yeah, I don't know what happened today. Today was a little bit weird. I mean, I woke up. Actually, not that weird actually, no, because I did go to bed later and thing. Because it's like, yeah, it actually makes sense. Everything went accordingly, like I would say. Everything went according like it normally would. After all that happened, yeah, just everything's all set up and ready to go. So, let me just make sure everything works before I continue. Obviously, the rest of this week is probably going to change a little bit. So, obviously, today's stream will be this. Tomorrow's stream will be the Therion Octopath individual level speedrun. Tuesday will probably be the finale of this. Wednesday will probably be the finale of Octopath Traveler speedruns. Thursday and Friday. Actually, I just realized something now. I completely forgot. That Allison's off on Monday because of the public holiday. So plans will change from slightly. Today will be this. Tomorrow will probably be the end of this. Tuesday will be speedrun stuff until we finish this, get the next game set up. So there's a chance that it'll be Tuesday through Friday might be all speedruns, just all really, really short speedruns. So those would be a couple of 2 to 3 hour streams. Then Saturday would be, Saturday we've finished Mario Golf Super Rush, so we're going to attempt to get Little Big Planet 3 to work, so yeah, essentially, like, after this week, we'll have a fresh take on everything. Because we'll have this game finished, we'll have potentially speedruns all finished, and we'll have, speedruns all finished, yeah, speedruns all finished, this game finished, and since we just finished the thing, we're gonna get a new game for Saturday, so that should be the plan. Get as far as we can here, finish the game of this on tomorrow, hopefully. Tuesday will be speedruns, or Tuesday to Friday will probably be speedruns until we get Stranger of Paradise set up, and then Saturday will be probably Little Big Planet 3. We'll have to see if we can get it to work. But I feel like I've rambled and thinged long enough, so I'm just going to make sure everything works, and then we're going to continue. So again, I have a save here. This save here is the save we're going to load for when we get into the endgame stuff, which is coming up very shortly. So we want to load the 5302 save, which is the one that I saved before we finished the stream last time. So pretty much what we're doing is we've done the first half of the characters to level 50. We've got to get the last half to level 50 now. And then we'll think. So far, this is what we're looking at.
Well, I hope everyone's having a good Easter.
Yes, as well. Anyone just heard that? Allison wished everyone a happy Easter.
Hope everyone's eating plenty of chocolate. I know I am.
So pretty much we're just gonna keep doing this until we win. Until we get the trophy. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. But we should be pretty set up. We'll have this done by the time we end the stream. Considering we already got halfway within an hour or so, whatever it was. So pretty much our setup is very simple. We have one character that's already over the limit. They do double Ultima. And then we have alarm earrings to prevent surrounds and side attacks. We have growth egg on a character to level them up a little bit faster. And then everyone else just does their thing. So they just attack, and then we just keep going back and forth. So we will pretty much just keep doing this until we think. So it's a good point for me to just chat about stuff, to be honest. It's just a really good time to just chat and not have to take too much time to do stuff. I would have liked to have started sooner, but I don't really think I could have saved that much time anyway. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if characters die, they're just gonna be in the party anyway. And then we can just use... Should also save.
Do you want me to move the bunnies out of here? Because it might start.
Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah, I just had they were in here because they were playing.
Yeah, and I'll remove them in case they start getting a bit hot. Cause it's,
yeah.
So I'll put it into the buffet for you.
Yeah. But yeah, it is quicker, like, as you saw. Strago was getting 4 level ups every fight instead of just the 1, but I am leveling up multiple characters at the same time, so that's where I feel like it's better, where I'd rather just level them up as I go. And so we can remove these now from him, he doesn't need... He's already level 50. Keep the other 2. It's a little bit annoying. A little bit of time wasting with this, but this is the quickest way to do it. I'd rather just level up all 4 than just level up the 1. Because yes, they get 4 level ups if they are by themselves, but I also get more characters leveled up if they're all here. And then still have only 1 character with the growth egg anyway, so we want to now swap out again. So if I look at this, we should be, yeah, first 7 party members are already level 50. And I've already got 8, so I've only got these 6 left to go. So we want, obviously, Cyan, you, and you. Just auto-equip, optimize. I will pop a sleeping bag. Again, I don't have a... We don't have a free heal in the airship like we did in all the other games. We did in the first part, but not in the second part, so... I need to use actual sleeping bags on characters. So what we're doing is, once everyone's level 50, I will reload my older save. Because I don't want to have all the characters at level 50, I want them to be at the level that they were when we first got to this point, so that way it feels a little more natural. Otherwise, everything becomes way too easy. And since we can pretty much pick whoever we like to be in whichever parties, I can split my more powerful characters up into 3 separate parties, so that they can at least we can at least have them get carried. We can at least have them get carried to victory. Can at least have them get carried to victory. Because my main 4 characters are Celis, Sabin, Cyan, and Edgar. And Cyan, Saber, and Edgar can pretty much all go on a team, and they have abilities that should be able to think, and then but they've still got competent members on the thing. I will probably have to break down who I even want in the party in the first place. I will have to probably go to one of the stores as well and just get any upgraded equipment that I can potentially get, because I will have to kind of prepare in advance. We will have to kind of prepare in advance for what is going to happen. I can't really think of anything else that we would be doing. Oh,
Yes.
you know how we were talking yesterday about the community game stuff with
Yes.
coughing? And it had stars next to it.
Yeah.
Galarian Wheezing also has stars next to it, so that means that they consider that either a past or a future Pokemon.
I mean, he does kind of look
And
like
I caught a Porygon, which also counted as a...
Yeah, I would say that's more futuristic.
Yeah.
They might think that the Galarian Wheezing is more like one of those like steampunky, or like 18th century like factories that that like children get hired in.
Maybe.
Like in the Victorian era.
Maybe. And then also, yeah, a Galarian course that just popped up in my chat. So I think they consider any Galarian or like a Alolan thing just
Galarian Courslaw is dead, so past. It's a ghost.
Oh.
Yeah, Galarian Courslaw is a ghost type.
Also, another thing this will add to is we need to kill 2,000 enemies, so this will at least add to that total, because I believe it ignores me reloading the saves. I believe it ignores that. So, even if I kill 10 enemies and then don't save and I reload and I will save, it remembers that I've killed those enemies. Which is good.
They should have made Armor Rouge and Ceruledge from Sword Shield. Because that'll totally add up with the whole, like, well, Sword Shield is like British, like Knights of the Round Table type situation. Like, that makes a little sense.
Yeah. I mean, I think that, like, what they did was fine. But I think Ceruledge and that makes sense, because they are armor Pokemon.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that should be more Victorian. Or, like, more medieval.
That is true.
Wait, that missed? How did that happen? I used Raise. How did Raise miss? That's the first time I've seen that happen before in this entire game. How does Raise miss? Wait, a chest in a tree?
Yeah, here it is.
Hang on a second, let me get into a
It
fight.
disappeared, but
Oh.
it was like right here on this tree trunk.
If we ever fought a Brachiosaur, there is an item that it comes with, a 1% chance of spawning, where if we get it, it will basically make our Ultima cost, dual cast Ultima cost only 2 MP, which, that is an insane item that just turns all magic to 1 MP cost, which...
There's another one in the tree.
What do they do? Just chests up in trees.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's another chest nearby. Don't tell me that's in a tree. There's another one in a tree.
Another one at 50. So already in like 15 minutes or so, we've already got 10-15 minutes, we've already got 2 characters to 50. You haven't been looting very much then by the sound of it.
No, I haven't. That's why, because there's apparently, Rika's been helping me, but, she said that there is, if you get your reputation up in certain areas, at a certain level, you can get a treasure compass, which if it detects a treasure chest, it resets, like, you have to wait for it to reload every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But it directly takes you to one chest in the area. Like, it tells you, like, that there's a chest in the area they haven't collected or something.
Yeah.
Or if there's, like, any challenges that would, resound in you getting a chest or something. Yeah. And if it doesn't find anything, it tells you that there's none in the nearby area, and it gives you, like, a smaller cooldown.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been trying to look at that to try and get my areas to 100%. Because I've got 2 of them at 100% now in the starting area. I've barely like done all this. I'm trying to get collect these for more primo gems. So I'm trying to do this with the grind.
Oh, I don't even know what rages to use here. You know what? I do have. I feel like the most powerful rage that I've got is probably the damn Behemoth King. Why not? Like, let's see what this does. Meteor. Okay, Meteor. Sure. Wait, Meteor to ourselves? Huh? Excuse me?
Maybe your character got confused. It hit itself with confusion.
This is why I don't like the rages, like, not knowing what they do. I mean, okay, I'm gonna just do Magitech waves
Maybe it's
because
like surf where it hits everything.
No, usually it's supposed to be like, oh, I've learnt this technique, let me use it, and then he just decided, you know what, I'm gonna use Meteor on the entire party. I don't like this character, because the way to earn abilities is you've got to leap from battles and then gain the thing, but when you go and look on the actual menu to see what they do, it just tells you the name of the enemy. It doesn't tell you what you're gonna use.
Which character is this that you're
It's Gal.
Oh, is he a new character that you just got?
No, but like he's a character that I haven't used much because
okay.
he's just not good.
What class is he supposed to be?
He's a It's like a caveman kind of thing, I guess.
Yes, you did say something about there being like some caveman guy.
Yeah, but it's just like, he's just not, like, I'm sure that he's got good abilities, but it's just like, to get the abilities up, you've got to, learn them. And it's like, it's hard to know what does what damage. And also, when you refine the characters, they usually are up to the level that you are currently at, or around that level. For some reason, he's the only character that doesn't get a level up boost, so he's stuck on level 13.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Stupid how they do that.
Yeah. Also, when you pick a rage that you get him to do, he doesn't stop using that rage until he gets it.
Oh.
So it's not all that great.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all, to be honest.
Basically just means you're at the mercy of like, well, what does RNG have in for store for me today? But he's getting level ups fast, like he gained 5 level ups in that fight.
Oh, okay. What are your characters up to currently in the levels?
I'm currently working them all to level 50.
Okay, that's not too bad.
But there's a quick way to do it. Have one character that knows Ultima that can just obliterate the party, everything in the
Yeah.
have 2 alarm earrings on so that you don't get back attacked or side attacked, and then have a growth egg on a character so that they get double EXP. So I've got one character with double EXP, and then the other character's not. Now they say you should probably take out all the characters and just do the double EXP to get 4 levels on a character, but I look at it this way, I could put 4 characters in and still get them all leveled up, and that would take probably, I'd prefer to do that than do one character at a time.
Yeah, I do agree that...
I think that's better, like, because it's like, I've already got the growth egg that's giving them double the experience points.
Another one in a tree. Another chest and... Who's putting all these chests in trees? Got my character climb this tree.
I completely forgot about Monday.
Yeah, I normally like Monday, but it's...
Yeah, I completely forgot that you worked on,
Someone else is doing my tasks on Monday.
I completely forgot about that.
I'm also not sure what's going on for Friday.
No, I was just saying that I completely forgot because,
Yeah, because normally I work Monday.
yeah, well then that means what I'll do is tomorrow's stream will be this. Maybe I can probably finish the game off, and then I can still just do the speedruns the next couple of days.
Yeah.
Which is fun. Be kind of fun to finish the final boss. See if I can beat the final boss tomorrow. Have you cheering on in the background?
Yes.
Well, I'm sure you want to see the Kafka fight.
Yeah, I've never actually really seen Kafka that much. At all.
Make that just let me pause. We can't finish it today, like I've got to buy everything. I've got to buy everything, I've got to go and prepare the... when you get into the final dungeon, you got to go in with 3 parties.
Oh.
And you just swap between the 3 parties, so I've got to figure out who am I going to put on which party and
yeah.
which one is the most optimal. Because all I know is that I've got to have at least, I think, 2 characters in Party 3. Like, as a requirement, because I need to get blue magic spells, and I need them from, I need to get them via that particular party because they explore different areas of the thing until they converge. It's essentially to get to where Kefka is. The three parties explore three different areas, and they don't meet back up again until the very, very end of the tower. And then at that point, before you do the Kefka fight, you essentially just organize who you want in your party.
Yeah, well, at least they allow you to do that. To be able to, like, choose and not stopping you to, like, not choosing characters.
Yeah. But this game is easy in terms of the stuff, though, because of, I think in the Kefka fight you can... I think in the Kefka fight you're able to, you can stick with the same party the entire way, and it's like,
Oh, nice.
yeah, so you don't have to... Alright, so now Zetsu's up to level... I think the only characters that I've kept with their equipment on were... like... No, I might as well remove everyone's equipment once I'm finished. Maybe we can start completely fresh. See, Mog's almost done.
Who's that Pokemon?
They consider Adderall as well. Adderall is considered a thing Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
I guess that's considered a future Pokemon, because maybe it's like got to do with the moves. Like Abra would know teleport. Obviously, most characters wouldn't know what teleport is. You know, wouldn't know. You know, maybe that's what it is.
Oh, sure.
That's what, or that's what was also making me think. Like, what if it means past and future, as in like, Gen 1 is considered like the, because I've seen a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon with. So I don't know exactly.
There's a lot of possibilities.
Oh, healing or whatever? Don't know why the healing room was on. Yeah, get rid of that, we don't want that. This is a free mimic as well. You'll mimic the Ultima. So that's actually pretty good. Yep. I don't know if he mimics the Jewel Cast or not, but I mean, I'll take it. I think he does. Okay, he mimics. If you do Jewel Cast with Spell Heal, then do Jewel Cast with Spell for free. Look, thank you very much for the luck, Cupid. Hope you're doing well today. I don't think I'll finish the game today. I'm just grinding away a little bit for level ups. I still have to buy a bunch of stuff back. I might consider buying some updated weapons. We're nearing the end, it feels like. We might make it to Kafka's Tower today in some form or fashion, but I don't know if we'll finish the entire portion of it. It's really going to depend on how hard everything is by the time you reach the end. From what I remember, like, it shouldn't be too hard if I can split the parties up at least somewhat efficiently, because, yeah, those enemies are going to start giving us a bunch of level ups, and also, if I can just carry with certain characters. I have an idea of who I might want in the party, though. I'm going to at least split up the 3 AoE hitters, and have them at least in one party, and then I'll put probably Celis in the party that's probably the weakest. That way they can make up for the heals, and stuff like that. That might work. I know that I think I need to have Strago and Realm. Strago and Realm are in party 3, so I'm thinking I might do Strago, Realm, Celis, and one of the AoE characters, just to help them out as much, and then figure out what everyone else is going to do. That might make sense. We are coming very close, though. We should be finished, hopefully, within the hour. We only have, we're about to have the last of the characters in our party. Gal, Maro, and Go-Go, those are the last characters that we need to level up. We'll reload our save, go and buy a bunch of items up, and then, maybe consider getting some upgrades from, armor. Although I'm not sure if we'll need them necessarily, because everyone will have different skills. Oh, I remember I can't optimize him. Alright, this is the last set of characters. Once they're finished leveling out, we should have everyone at level 50. That's a good mimic. Gotta remember that Umaro does his own thing. We can't actually tell him what to do. But you can see why I wouldn't use this method normally, is because like we'd have characters in the level 70s, and it's like I don't want to fight the final fight with characters that are that overpowered, because it's gonna make the game way too easy.
Well, what's the level for Kafka?
I don't know, but you can beat him way lower than. Because every character can learn every magic spell, effectively it doesn't matter. Like, Ultima does so much damage. It just does so much damage that it doesn't even matter. And you can also have, I'm also banking on the fact that characters that are lower level, I'm going to get them up in levels, because I'm going to have level 50 characters that are, or characters around the 40s to 50s. I'm gonna have them in the party that will be able to do massive damage to kill stuff fast.
Right.
That's what I'm banking on as well. So like, yeah, Gao is level 13, but if I can get even like one fight finished, he's going up a couple of levels just from that, and he's also going to get buffs, depending on what buff I give him for because every major site that you have, every time you level up, will give you a certain stat boost. So you can have HP increase, MP strength, etc., etc.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like they get an additional boost in not only HP and MP, but other certain stats as well. Which I would prefer. Because I still you gotta leave 2 characters behind. So I'm gonna probably bring up a damn notepad document and be like, which characters should I... which characters are the best to leave behind? So I think that would be, that would be good. I'm not sure who I want to leave behind. I'm thinking I'll probably... Because... I know that I need to have a couple of people... Like... It's not even more so the characters that I'm leaving behind, it's more so like, oh, I have to take these characters. Like, I don't have a choice, like, I'm just like, I have to take these characters with me. Even if I don't want them. Like, Zetzer is fine, he does good attack, but it's like, he has slots, but slots are random. And I'd rather not have randomness in the final dungeon. I feel like I would rather go without that. I feel like I would rather go without the randomness, you know? And like, Gao, it's like, I do like, I get that he has things, but again, he only has access to those rages, and it's like, it doesn't tell me what they all do, so it's like, I feel like I want to keep him out of the party, because he's not only really low level, but... Not only is he really low level, but it's like, I don't want the randomness of... I feel like I want to remove randomness from the game. At least with Realm... At least with Realm, like, Realm sketch ability is also random, because I don't know what they all do, but at least she has some magic, and also, she does have the ability to control enemies and take over them to potentially make force moves to come out.
Yeah. So
at least she has some use. And like Umaru pretty much is just an attacker. You can't control him, you can't put any equipment onto him, but he at least does decent damage. He does decent damage, so he can be a really just have him be a brute. Like he can pick up characters and throw them at the enemy, and then he picks up characters and throws them, and it does like 3,000 damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Or he just slams into characters and does and then you've got Go-Go as well. He doesn't do anything except mimic, so he'll mimic whatever the last thing that he saw was. So if I dual cast Ultima, and I click mimic, he will then dual cast Ultima, but he does it for free. He does it with no MP cost.
Oh.
So any move that I want Go-Go to do, I can just have him be like, oh yeah, I want you to mimic this move. And he'll be like...
MP?
Yes.
How much is that move?
8. It's usually 80 MP.
Oh god, that's a lot.
So Mimic would be very similar to how Pokemon works.
Yeah.
It would be essentially like, oh, this Pokemon uses this move, well, I'm going to use this move, but it doesn't cost me any PP.
Well,
Except for
in
Mimic.
the case it does, like, use the PP for Mimic.
Yeah, but in this situation, like, if I dual cast Ultima, which usually costs 160 MP, I'm dual casting that for free. And when I say, and that can do like, we're doing like 6,000 damage with that right now. And Ultima ignores,
It is pretty impressive.
Ultima ignores, Ultima ignores, what is it called? Ultima ignores, Ultima ignores, it's not an elemental, so it doesn't have an element, so it can't be absorbed. It ignores defense, and it cannot be reflected. So it's essentially like, and so that means that when you use it against the final boss, or use it against any bosses, it's essentially a spell that cannot be absorbed, reflected, repelled, anything, immune. It ignores everything.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we can remove Gal. We don't need him in the party anymore. That'll give us a little bit more experience points, and then we'll be on our way. I might actually just ignore getting equipment, because I have so much of it as it is. So now this will go by faster, because there's only 3 characters in the party. It's really going to be a matter of who I want in what party and where. I think that's why there's no strategy notes on how to beat certain bosses, is because you pretty much don't really have any. Because it just depends on who you decide to pick as your party members. Which I guess is fine. Because if I really get desperate in the end, I will just use the easiest things. But I don't think we're going to have too much trouble. Like, if I get to the final fight, I'm picking the characters that are the highest level. Which for me is going to be Celis, Cyan, Edgar, and Sabin. So we're in slightly more levels because there's less people in the party, but again, if there's 4 people in the party, they're all getting level ups at the same time. Even though it's a little bit slower, or it feels like it might be a bit slower.
Who's that Pokemon?
I really don't think that it is. I feel like, because I've also got to factor into account every time that a new party member gets a level up, I would have to back them out of the thing and just keep doing that. It's like I could use that time to get more level ups.
Yeah.
And then once I reach 50, then I can go and swap it out. Okay, that's 50 with Go-Go. Last character left. So yeah, we're definitely getting it done in less than the hour. They said that theirs took about 2.5. I mean, I'm thinking it took around the same, so... But their level ups were, I think, higher with some characters. So just to confirm, every character is 50, except for Maro, which we're working on right now. So he should go up in like 2 fights, depending on which fights we get. It should be within 2 fights. Okay, maybe not this one. But we'll see. this might actually be level 50 here, because I believe the Brachiosaur gives you like double experience than the other ones do, so... Yeah. This should be level 50 now. No, it's not. It's 3 levels. And we got the select. That was the item that I was talking about. This item right here, I'm not gonna save, because again, like, this item here reduces the MP cost of all magic to 1. No. So, if you have this...
What's the item called?
Celestriad.
Oh.
If you have this item equipped to a character, you can have Ultima cost 1 MP.
Wow.
So you can, for 2 MP, you can cast Ultima twice. Then if you, and keep in mind, my characters have 810 HP, 810 MP. So that means how many casts of Ultima is that? Like 400 casts?
That is pretty impressive.
Yeah. Granted, I might be saving this because I might be saving this because I didn't want to. I feel like this is kind of cheating to grind. Oh, that's every spell becomes 1 MP. So every spell. So you can fully heal for 1 MP. You can fully heal someone from death for 1 MP. You can cast Ultima twice for 2 MP. Alright, there we go. This should be the trophy now. There we go.
Yay.
So sync that trophy up, and then I'll just do a quick little checklist to make sure everything's up to speed, and then we'll get going. So this is story related. Magicite will come in the Funnel Dungeon. 20 enemy techniques is going to be in the Funnel Dungeon. 2,000 enemies is a cumulative based on thing that should also come in the Funnel Dungeon. All the bestiary entries that we've still got to do should be in the Funnel Dungeon. The treasures, Funnel Dungeon, and map location. I believe we unlock this right as we get into the Kafka's Tower. So that will be Funnel Dungeon as well. So, load our previous save from a little while back. Want this one. So I don't want to use cheating levels, I guess. I know that sounds weird, but... Alright, so yeah, my main party at the moment are like 40s, in the 40s, and they're dealing damage really well with stuff as well, so I think we'll be fine. Especially if I split them all into one section where they can essentially carry. Because that was what we were doing before with Cyan. Cyan was essentially just carrying a party of lower level characters until they got levels. So the same thing's going to happen, exactly the same thing is going to happen here. We're going to carry... We're gonna have them carry the party, I guess. So yeah, let's get everything started. So we already went through our chest count. In the next dungeon, we will be looting a Mega Elixir. We don't want to use it because we need to trigger the Final Bestiary entry, but what I'm going to do when we get to that point is we're probably going to, before I go and do anything, I might actually go and try and go for this before we finish the thing. It's very similar to what we did in 5, where we got to a certain point and then we went back and thing. I want to try and do that. And we can't complete the bestiary during the final dungeon. You get the last entry on a completed save and the section comes after it, which we're going to do before we reach the final dungeon. That way I don't have to go and do it afterwards, because it feels like it won't take all that long. I'd rather get it out of the way. Like, you can load up the... I don't believe it unlocks after... I should probably check. I don't believe it unlocks after... let me see... Let me just read what this says. I believe it doesn't unlock in... Let's see here. Like, we could even do this now, technically, if you wanted to. The only problem is that it is, completely random. So what you have to do is you have to equip your character, the best character that you've got with the best gear, Master Scroll Genji Glove, Ultimate Weapon, and Excalibur. I'm not sure why we leave this to last, like, to be honest with you. I'm not sure why that gets left to last. I'm pretty certain you can do this right now, because you have to bet the Mega Elixir, and we have a Mega Elixir, so I could probably go and get this done.
It's just the number for this building.
I could probably go and get this now, but I'll probably just go. What I'll probably do is before we get to the end fight, where I know that it's for sure the ending, which is again the Kefka fight, because there is a save point, like after we kill the penultimate boss fight enemy, there is a save point that we can use. At that point, I will probably go back to the Coliseum using the teleport stone, and then do the fight there and get that. Because literally all we're doing is going back to the Coliseum and fighting. I could potentially just get it done now, but I would rather just do it. If I can get a little bit more powerful in the dungeon, then I will do it then, because we'll have a little bit of extra levels. Because this enemy, it's not hard, it's just that when it comes to the Coliseum, it's very random about what characters do, so you have to, you can't select, it's all AI controlled, so you have to just hope and pray that the AI does the right moves. And I'd rather not have an entire stream dedicated to that, when I can just finish the game. And we won't get the bestiary entry stuff unlocked until after we finish the game anyway, so yeah. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to go to start stocking everything up again. So this is where, again, I have 240,000 gil, and I've already hoarded a bunch of these items, so what I'll probably end up doing is just buying everything possible as an off chance in case we need it. And we should have plenty of money. Like, plenty of it. I'm unsure if in here there's a item guy. I think there was there an item person? No. So now I gotta think, where would the best items be? I'm trying to think where the last place that we were at was. Famasa, maybe? It might be Famasa. Yeah, you know what, we'll go to Famasa. Because that will, that should have all the items that we would need, throwing-wise and things, I guess. We'll have a look. We should have everything that we need anyway, but... I mean, we're doing the final dungeon, but the final dungeon in terms of length is at least 6 parts, so... In terms of this guide, and we're gonna be dying a lot, I would think, as well. So don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park, like, it's not gonna be easy. But at least we'll be able to get it started. Alright. Plus I'll have to armor up everyone. So how many of these were... That's 43,000. I mean, let's do something that's really expensive, but I don't have all of them. Okay, I might still need to select which items that I'm gonna buy. So I've got all these as well, which would give you slightly increased, but again, it's also hard to tell because I haven't equipped anything. Like if I buy 500 Fuma Shurikens, that's only 49,000. I have to figure out where all these items are in the final part. Things you shouldn't miss. Teleport stones, tents, phoenix downs, ethers, and throwables. So that's probably what we're gonna go with. So Yeah, we'll probably go with that. Because, I mean, okay, let me put it this way. Like, shurikens cost 500. That's about 50,000. So 50, 100. Yeah, so that would be already a lot. Because we don't need shurikens. If we're going to get normal, Fuma shurikens do more damage. And then we need other stuff too. Like, Phoenix Downs have got 99. Ethers I can fill up. Teleport stones, ethers. Let me figure out if there's like a items list. I need to figure out where all these items are found. Lord of Ruin. Shop items list. So I will prioritize certain items. Or I could just spend the rest of this money. So what was I had to prioritize? Teleport stones, tents, Phoenix Downs, ethers, throwables. So let me like write down how much all these would cost. Let me bring up the handy dandy notepad first, and then whatever money I have left over we can just use on anything else. Teleport stones. Although I don't even know if I need those, to be honest, because I do have tents, Phoenix Downs. I already have magic for teleport. Phoenix Downs actually don't need anything for.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ethers. And then.
Isn't it funny?
Oh, that is. Mr. Mountain.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I can't break it up much.
You know what? Honestly, I don't know if I need teleport stones because I already have teleport. I have teleport already as a spell, so like, do I need teleport stones? Like, I don't really think so. It doesn't really add anything to it for me. So maybe we just do tents, ethers, and the throwables. Because teleport stones would, you know, again, that helps me get out of the dungeon, but I can already get out of the dungeon with teleport anyway. Ethers, Phoenix Downs are done. Tents and ethers will give me a whole bunch of free healing if I need it. And then now I just need to throw items to the shadow. Oh, Saul, thank you very much for the follow. Hope that you're doing well today. We are about to start the final dungeon preparation with this game. I'm just checking to see where I can buy items. There's a lot of items to check. Okay, Miranda has the throwable items. And there's Shuriken Speedboard here. And they do cost way less, actually. You know what? We can probably buy everything. I think we can buy everything. Because the scrolls cost, like, half the price of everything else. Well, that's the sell value, not the buy value. No, they still cost 500. 500 for the shurikens. 500 for the element scrolls. Let's get a running tally, shall we? Tents will cost me If I buy all the tents, it'll give me 102. If I buy all the ethers, it'll give me like 43 with the money left thing. And then let me just do flame, lightning, water, invincibility, and shadow. Let me just do all those. Put all those down. And then we'll go to the master, see how much that costs, and then we'll figure it out from there. And then we'll we'll make a little tally. Because everything else we've either got a lot of it, or we just don't need them. And then any money that I have left over, I can just use for something. But these take priority at least, so we'll go and let me just write down some numbers. Make sure we have enough for everything. So I thought I had more gil than I did, but items are expensive in this game. Very expensive. Alright, so Miranda is just there. Go up this way. Go this way. Miranda. Let's get to this area. This is why I don't really like the airship as much as the other games. It's harder to fly. Alright, let's calculate how much. Also, I need to calculate my in trip as well. Oh, that's right, they're weapons. Gotta remember to get a full heal as well from everyone. And I gotta unequip people. Gotta unequip all my party members. Alright, where do we go? So how much for these? Flame scrolls will cost me 42. Water scrolls will cost me 42. Lightning scrolls will cost me 44. So I might have to just balance them all out. Invincibility will cost me 1, 2, 4, and shadows will cost me 3, 2, 4. Alright, well, I can't buy everything because that's too much money. So it's probably better to prioritize the stuff that I think I'll need more of, which would be tents, ethers, and then whatever element scrolls we have. Because invincibility scrolls and stuff I haven't been using, but at least the water, lightning, and flame ones do have their uses, so we're gonna probably prioritize that. And then we'll see what happens. Let us see. What else can we do here? If I not get the invincibility and the shadow scrolls, I mean we have plenty of them anyway, but even then that's too much because it's 44, 144, 182, yeah, it's still too much to buy everything. Let me just check how much this is. Let me do a calculation. How much is all this in total? 102,000 plus 43.5 plus 42.5 plus 44,000 plus 42,000. It's 274,000. I have 241,000, so if I divide that by I feel like I need to prioritize the tense ethers and the attack scrolls. So I have $241,005, or 5 gil. So 32,995. 32,995. Remove that. Then divide this money by 5. So that's about $48,000, $38,200 worth of materials I can buy. So we'll probably just do that. I'll ignore the shadow scrolls and I'll ignore the invisibility ones because I don't believe that I'll need them. And yeah, we'll just go with the 42,000. Oh, or whatever it was. Now I don't even remember the number that I just put in. It was, you know, 207,000 minus. Yeah, and then 33,995. Divide this by 5, yeah. So it's like 48,000. Just take the money that I've got. Hang on. Just take the money that I've got. Divide that by 5. So 48,200. I'll buy $48,200 worth of each item that I need. That's what we're gonna go with. And then that should be everything that we need. Ready for the last part of the game. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't need teleport stones. I've already got Phoenix Downs full. Tents and Ethers I haven't got. Throwables for Shadow would be stuff that I'm actually probably going to use. Oh, I've got to remember Fuma Shurikens as well. That's another one. I just realized this now. I got to rechange my calculation again. Fuma's is 500 times 99. So that's another 49,500. I think that's what I will do. That divided even further, wouldn't it? Yeah. Teleport stones don't need, tents we do need, Phoenix Downs we don't need, Ethers we need, Throwables for Shadow, which would only be Flame, Lightning, Water Scrolls. Maybe I should just buy them anyway. And then like Shurikens as well. Which I think Shurikens were like 50. I mean Shurikens are pocket change at this point. Alright, let's just do that. So let 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 241,000. $241,005 divided by 8. So that's about $30,000 worth of each one. And then whatever's left is whatever's left. So 30,000, basically 30,000 worth of everything else. Because there's no other throwables that exist. Because yeah, teleport, I've ruled out teleport stones completely because we just don't need teleport stones. Because we have teleport as a magic spell, which we can use at any point in time. And teleport, I feel like we don't need it. We don't need teleport. Don't need teleport, and we don't need, teleport stones we do not need. Phoenix Downs we do not need. Tents, Ethers, and Throwables. So about 30,000 for each. Let's do 30,000 worth. And any money left over we can just divide up on stuff that we haven't already obtained. See how much money we still got left over. We still got 100,000. Should be able to buy... Oh, there's no items in Miranda. How do I get out of here? There's only an armor and a, only an armor and a, thing. Plus, I've also got to have enough money to heal. Alright, now we'll go back and, get 30,000 worth of items in... Where is it? 30,000 worth of items in... Remaster. And then we'll be ready to go. Should be ready to go and do something. I believe we'll get the trophy for Kefka's Tower right as we get in there. So now I have like 18,000 left over. Which I suppose now that I've bought all those, we should probably use those on... stuff that I still might need in an off chance. So now what have we got? No teleport stones, tents done, Phoenix Down's done, Ether's done, all the throwable items are done. We could do the Mega Elixir thing right now. But by completing the majority of the stuff in the dungeon up until the final boss, we're gonna get characters that are a little bit more powerful, which means it's probably better to go and do that later when we're a little bit more, when we have a little bit better stats. And then once we get our better stats, we'll then go and teleport out, do the final mission there, and then do the other things, so, yeah. And yeah, once we get to the party, we have to pick 3 parties, 12 members, and then... The only thing we have to remember is that Strago needs to be in... Strago needs to be in... Strago needs to be in the 3rd party, because we need to master Blue Mage. So I think there's certain parties that have certain things. And then there's also going to be certain parties that fight certain enemies. And then we've got a lot of stuff that we've got to remember, like which characters have certain light abilities, which characters have status things, which characters have other options. So we're gonna have to try and break down this party building when we get a chance. Yeah, we got everything that we needed, so... Do we now go and do anything else? Because now the issue is I got 18,000. I've already spent it on... Germinator, welcome in. Thanks for stopping in. Hope that you're doing well today. We're doing our final preparations for the final dungeon. We're probably not going to be able to finish it today, but I will be thinking about like what we'll end up being able to do, I guess. Hope that all is well though. We are almost done. How many items do I have? 18,000 divided by 8, wasn't it? So that's like not that much. It's like 2,200. So I mean, I guess I could just buy one more of everything. Going to see cinemas for the 4th time in a few hours. Nice, nice. I feel like I have to watch the movie now. I haven't, The high price that you've given the movie is, seems like it's well warranted. And also critics score as well. Like, I'm actually surprised. Like, when you told me this, what was it? The first horror movie in like 38 years to get an A rank, and it's like, that's insane to think about. It's been that long since that's happened. That's a pretty insane statistic when it comes to. It's a very, very insane statistic when it comes down to it. My question is, do you think it's gonna win? I know the award shows don't matter all that much, but do you think it'll win? Would it be eligible for Academy Awards? Like, I mean, I know that you would say it should be, but do you think that it would win any...
What will win the Academy Award?
Sinners.
I mean, I saw the trailers. They sound interesting.
Geminati is going to watch Sinners for the 4th time. He's already got tickets to see it for the next like 6 or 7 for the next.
Oh, you must have really enjoyed it.
Yes, yes. He gave it like a 9.5 rating. Has a new record. Movies like Dream Part 2 and Nosferatu, you watch those 3 times in a week, but you've seen this movie 3 times in a day. Yeah.
Also, it's really good to see you back on Twitch again.
Yeah. I also said it was nice to see you back on Twitch after thing.
Because I did hear what happened, and that was complete BS. But yes, it is good to see you back again. That we can chat and do community streams again.
Yeah, I think that should be fine. I need money to heal as well. I mean, 5,000 gil isn't that big of a loss. I think we just go to the right area. It's better win Best Original Soundtrack. I hope that it wins. I hope that it wins something. It should. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna win like any. I don't think they would give it like Best Actor or something like that, or like Best Picture. I don't know if they would go that way, but it's the Academy Awards. It's thing. It's like I don't know if it's the kind of movie that the Academy would appreciate. Unless it was like so undeniably like good that they had to essentially acknowledge it. Best Picture could be possible. Well, Best Director could also be possible as well. You know, that's another thing. Like, because director doesn't necessarily mean he would get it for the movie, but
How's Michael B. Jordan as an actor in that movie?
He plays twins.
Oh, he plays both of them.
Yes, he plays both characters.
Ah.
I think we're good. I think we're honestly good. I'm happy with this setup. Like for now, I'll unequip everyone. I think I should get this done now rather than later. I'm gonna get everyone sorted out at this point, so I'm gonna try and make 3 parties. This is gonna be actually I'm gonna equip everyone first. I don't know how to do this. We have a Mega Elixir already, just make sure we don't use it. We could go to Kefka's Tower, but it's saying that we should probably, like... Yeah, but I guess it could be possible. I'm not sure what else is eligible, that's the thing. Like, we've still got The stand-up is the actor that played Sammy. That is the actor's debut in Oh, right, yeah, well, isn't there an award for, like, best, like, young talent or best, like... That could all... Because that could be something, like... If someone won an award for that. Descend to the tower, 3 parties, 12 parties, get them sorted that you're comfortable. Yeah, I feel like we might be able to do it while we're there. I think we can do it while we're there. Let me actually check something real quick. Can I change their equipment while I'm in the menu select screen? Best newcomer. Maybe. Can I change their equipment while they're here? No. I probably should do it right here. I should probably do it instead. I should probably do it while I'm here. 3 parties, 12 members, get them sorted that you're comfortable. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to unequip everybody, get them all from a fresh start so we have an idea about what we want. And then just start. I'm going to use a notepad for this. And we're just going to make sure that we have people equipped ready to do some stuff. This might take me a little bit of time just to get the parties prepared, but I want to make sure that we have a good branch of everyone that we want to, like, I think there's going to be, once we figure out who we aren't taking along with this, I think we'll be okay. I have an idea of who I will take. I would rather take Go-Go than someone who has random abilities, so, You've never felt so many goosebumps with an IMAX movie? Yeah. Again, I haven't seen anything for it outside of the trailers, but... I mean, I'm just glad that it's successful. It's nice that, Let me just remove all the... We're gonna remove every, single Esper from every character. Okay, we're starting as if we're doing this from scratch. So no character should have any Espers on. We're gonna remove all the equipment. That way, your theater and every screening sold out. Yeah, that's a sign of a good movie. Especially, it's an original movie as well, isn't it? It's not it's not based on anything. Because, for an original movie to have theaters, selling out, that's a success in itself. Like, no one can deny that. Yeah, let's remove everything from every character. We're starting exactly from scratch. It's an original movie. Yeah, that's a very telling sign. That's a telling sign that people understand and know, like, did I sync the trophy up? I believe I did. Since it's an original movie. And again, another reason as to why you don't need to remake something, rip off something, do a sequel. Like, you can make good movies with good actors and good directors, and it works. None of this, you know, agendas and stuff going to get the soundtrack 4K steelbook and exactly. Yeah, that's again, that's how they're gonna make tons of money. How's it doing in the box office? Is it a box office success as well? Or is that still too early? Alright. So, 3 parties, 12 party members, get them sorted, and then we have to do a couple of things. So, let's just bring up my notepad. I'm going to do this off stream. We have 3 parties that we have to take with us, all consisting of 4 party members each. Let me just, I'm gonna do this on Notepad just so that I can properly figure out who I would want and what composition would be the best. Because we have to leave 2 people behind. 20 million opening weekend with a 9 million... Oh, yeah. There you go. That's, very good. 90 million budget. They made it with 90 million? That's also very impressive. That's also very impressive. $90 million budget, and you've made already nearly a quarter of your... the profit in the opening weekend, so... the movie's definitely going to be a financial success, and it's probably going to be a critical success as well. Okay. So, we need to have Strago in Party 3 for things. So we already know that one of these spots is taken for Strago. In addition to this, I feel like Realm has to come along with Strago because it has the potential to have them team up to do certain skills if we're forced to do that. So I think those two are already set in Party 3. The moment that's good, so more people are interested. Exactly. Now, I think the worst party should have Celis in there, purely because she's the best healer that I've got. I also think the party that has the most boss fights is probably the one that should have the better AoE character. So Party 1 only has one major boss fight that we have to worry about. So that one should have the character. So when I say least important characters, I mean like I have 3 characters that I would really rely on in terms of the thing. We've got Cyan, Sabin, and best movie of the year. No misses the way. I might even see it twice today. You're gonna be like. You should get an award for seeing this movie so many times.
Guinness World Record.
Like, I can tell how much you really enjoyed the movie. So I have 3 characters that I really need to put in the party. Like, if I'm looking at my actual levels, if I load up and talk to one of the characters here, I can show you. We have 4 characters that are in the 40s. I think we need to balance the levels. The movie lines live rent-free in your head since the first time you've seen it. Yep, that's memorable as well. Alright, so in terms of levels, obviously everyone else is around the 20s. So we want to have the 40 characters be shared around. So, since there's only one boss I have to worry about, I should probably put the strongest single-target character in Party 1 out of the 4 that I have. Which I'm thinking is probably Edgar. Because Cyan has Bushido, which can jump around and do a bunch of stuff. Sabin has good single target and good theme target as well. I'm thinking I should put Edgar in the party for number 1. All you need to hear is the music and the scene play. Yeah. So, Party 1 needs only one character that's important. Who's the least important party member in terms of this, though? Because we've got Cyan that only has AoE. So he's not great for single target, so it can't be him. Who does more damage in single target moves? Edgar or Sabin? Did you see the trailer? I've seen a few of the trailers, yes. I've seen a few of the trailers already. It's definitely, it looks interesting. Okay, so what are we gonna do? It can't be Cyan in Party 1 because he is only AoE and we've only got one boss fight, so I think that's not great. So then now I have a choice between... Well, actually, I could put Cyan in, because that would mean he'd be more like... If I put Cyan in Party 1, he would be doing... Bushido, which is 4 hits times 4, so... You know, times the whatever damage he does. So he technically does the most damage with that, and that would still... So maybe Cyan would be best here, because... Edgar's AoE only hits each enemy once, Sabin's one only hits enemies once. So maybe it would be better to put Cyan in the Party 1 as the lead. If you have him in a Party 1, that would give him the option to just target. This one, next one here though, we have 4 enemies. So Party 2 will have to deal with, watch out with my sister in IMAX, it's so good I can't tell you in a few words how good it is. You heard Germinator? Germinator said watch Sinners in IMAX with you, because it's so good he can't tell you how good it is. Yes.
I mean, like, I'm happy to... Actually, IMAX is the giant cinema, right? In our thing? It's in the city, I think.
I think there's IMAX. So.
Yeah, there is an IMAX in the city, I think.
Maybe.
Would you consider it a horror or a thriller?
Because
Because I'm not a big fan of horror, but... I mean, like, thrillers are, I think...
Yeah, Alyson wants to know, is it more of a horror movie or more of a thriller movie? Okay, so if Cyan goes there, Edgar and Celis have to go somewhere as well. So what have we got? Each party 2 and 3 have 4 boss fights each.
Actually, is there some is actually too
Party 2 has lightning resistance. I'm trying to remember what he does. Yeah, she was asking if it was more of a horror movie or a thriller movie.
Because I'm not a big fan of horror, but I think thrillers are okay.
The horror's not bad, it comes in the movie like after the first half and it's a few jump scares, but not me.
Oh, okay. I mean, jump scares are okay to an extent for me. Actually, I feel like I'd be really good in gold class. Gold class cinemas watching that movie would be cool.
Oh, this is so hard to determine what to do. Non-elemental magic, such as Flare and Ultima. This is where I have to see what party stuff it has. Hang on a second. This is hard. The music is the biggest role in the movie. Yeah. Yeah. This is really hard for me to pick a team of 12. I have 3 characters down, but I need to remember what magics they have access to. Because I've already said if Cyan's going to be in party 1, Celis needs to be in the party that's the weakest because we need someone to carry the heals.
You'll also have to take into account, like, the story and everything, too. That...
It says it's very blues. It's a very bluesy music.
Ah.
Yes.
Okay. That's very interesting.
Yeah. Let's just have a look and see what everyone has access to in terms of magics, because that's going to come into play next. Okay, magic-wise for each character. So for part 2, we want Flare or Ultima and Lightning. So you've got Lightning, you've got Flare and Ultima, so that's Edgar. You've got Flare, not okay. So number 2, Edgar should be in party 2. The reason Edgar should be in party 2 is he has Flare, he has Ultima, and he has Lightning. So he has all 3 of those. The vampires are there, but come in later, and even then it's more focused on music. Yeah. It sounds like, I'm not sure, have you watched From Dusk Till Dawn?
Wait, the vampires? I thought
Yes, apparently.
I thought they were just demons.
Have you watched From Dusk Till Dawn? It's very similar to that movie, where it's like one half of the movie is one thing, and then the other half of the movie is vampires. That's what that reminds me of. So I guess we will do this. Edgar will be party 2, which means party 3 should have Sabin. You have to see it for yourself, yeah. Because I know From Dusk Till Dawn is one of those movies where it was half and half. So we've got our 3 heavy hitters. Cyan is going to be in because part 3 we need Lightning, which Sabin has Lightning, and it doesn't require anything else. So we can do a lot of physical stuff here. So Sabin in party 3. Edgar in party 2 for the usefulness, and then Cyan in things. So now we have to start figuring out what everybody else is going to do. So now we need to look at what everybody else can do. A lot of people say it's a mix with from Dusted and with Blue. Okay, so yeah, it's like that. Alright, now we have to figure out what we're going to do with the rest of these characters. The first party seems very free-flowing in terms of, like, I only need ice resistance. These other two parties are the ones that I need a lot of the things for, so, does anybody have Thundara and Thundarga? Because, obviously, if the more characters that have Thunder, the better. So Zetsa, Strago, Realm. That's actually already good, because Strago and Realm already have Lightning. Celis. Okay, I think we have an idea of what to do. Okay. So, Party 3 needs Strago and needs Realm, because for laws and for lightning. Going to bed at 6 AM and in 2 hours it's time to leave, so I hope you have a good time until next stream. No problem. Thank you for stopping in, Germinator. Thank you for the movie chat.
See you again.
Have a good rest, have a good sleep. Enjoy the movie, as always. Thank you for stopping in. This is hard. This is very, very hard. So, Party 3, Strago and Realm for laws. We need lightning elemental abilities in part 3. So I need one character that has lightning. Everyone else is fine. So, which characters have lightning? You'll enjoy it, don't you worry about that. Exactly.
10 out of 10.
So we just need one more lightning user. So it can be Terra. It can be Terra, or it can be Zetsu. Terra or Zetsu? What does Terra have though? What does Zetsu have? Zetsu has... You need Lightning, you need Berserk, Flare and Ultima. Okay. So... I'm thinking about putting Zetsu into Party 2. Because he can get... we might put Zetsu into Party 2. Which means I will put Terra into Party 3. So Party 3 would be Strago, Realm, Sabin, and Terra. And then Party 2 will have Edgar, Zetsu, and... Let me see who else is available. I could do Edgar, Zetsu, Locke, and... Oh, I've got to remember that I've got a... I could do Go-Go. That might work. Because, the thing is, like, Party 3, we only need the Lure and Lightning. So we have that. And we have Status was... We need to put the Relics on them as well, so that's those two. Which we're already gonna have Relics on with those because of... I have ribbons on for... thing. I might do Go-Go. Because Go-Go would mean that if I do... I can do Flare and Ultima, Berserk and Dragon, and then Lightning. I have that there. So that's Party 2. So that means it'll be Cyan, Celis, and then 2 other characters. So... Who are the other 2 characters gonna be, is the question. So Celis has a party, Edgar has a party, Cyan's got a party saver. So who has not got a place yet? Mog, Shadow. That's right, Shadow would have to go into a party as well, so I think Shadow would definitely be included in the party of 3, because we bought stuff specifically for him. And then now we have a choice between Mog, Gao, and Umaro, which I think that's going to be the decision we make. You know what? I think that's what we go with. Because, yeah, that's... Because there's only one major boss to deal with, so Umaro might be a good idea. I think this might be our team. I think we have our team. There we go. I think we have our team. So we'll leave Mog behind. Because he only has Dance, which is very inaccurate. He has a few spells here and there, but... And then Gao, because of things. So I'm going to leave those two behind. Gao's way weak, and also things. So I think this is our teams. These are our teams that we're going to go with. So party 1, we only need to have ice-resistant equipment, which Umaru actually does have as a thing. We're going to have Cyan, Celis, Shadow, and Umaro. Because there's only the one boss, so these will be very good single targets. Party 2, we need Null and Ultimate Magic, like Flare and Ultimate, and Lightning. So we're going to go with Edgar, Zetza, Locke, and Gogo. And then party 3, we need lightning abilities and status stuff. So we're going to go with Strigo, Realm, Sabin, and Terra. And then we'll leave Gao and leave Mug behind. I think that's what we're going to go with. I'm happy with these teams. They seem like they're actually fairly even in terms of what they can do. And they're going to get level ups as they go, so I think that's definitely something that we want to... It's definitely something that we want to go with, you know? I think we for sure do this.
Who's that Pokemon?
Absolutely, for sure do this. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So now we're just gonna make sure we equip everybody now. So obviously the people who take priority in terms of the thing are the people with the highest levels. So highest level characters first. So that is now that done. So let me just order them in level order. Let me just get them into the level order so I can prioritize their stuff first. So Terror is 28. Lock is 28. Cyan is 41. Shadow is 29. Edgar is 41. Sabin is 42, the meaning of life. Celis is 40. Drago is 29. Realm is 28. Zetsu is 28. Mog doesn't matter. Gao doesn't matter. Gogo is 30. And Umaro is 28, which he just doesn't matter because he's going to have set stuff anyway. Alright, so let's organize these appropriately. So I think we can definitely do this. We can't finish the game today. We definitely won't be able to. I will not be able to get through this entire area in 2.5 hours, especially when we have to fight enemies that are probably going to be tough. But at least we'll get something started. And we'll have a video to upload. And we are going to supposed to get a trophy right after this, so, and we've got to get through the credits, and we've got to get through the game, and we've got to get through talking about it, so there's no way that I don't want to be here all night talking about it, so we're going to save that for tomorrow's stream, and then we'll be able to finish the game definitively and be like, hey, like, we actually got the game done. And we're going to get it done before May as well, like, that's what I wanted to do. I want to have, all the games finished by May. We'll have the next setup for the next Saturday stream. We're going to try and do some Little Big Planet.
Hopefully. If it works.
We've also got, after Little Big Planet, we've got, not Little Big Planet, we've got,
Segway's Big Adventure.
yeah.
If it works. again.
I think it will work because I did look it up and someone said what you can do is you set up PlayStation Remote Play with one controller and then you can have the other person turn the controller on as if they're in that room, and it should, since it's close enough, like I think we've got a close enough connection, it might work.
The only problem is you have to figure out is which one's the one that's getting the trophies. If it's the
Usually it's player one that gets the trophies, which in that case would be me, so...
So you will be the one that's
hopefully.
Remote Play?
Yes, I think so. Okay, so, now we're gonna start equipping everyone. So Sabin's in Party 3. So he gets first priority over, so we want Lightning Element abilities. So Esper-wise, he has most of the Espers already done, so we can just pick someone that's... we could probably go with this one. This actually gives him Blizzaga. He hasn't got it leveled up yet, so we might just give him that. Yes, because that would be elemental ability. So we'll give you this. So you have access to Thundaga. Equipment-wise... So we want... This party needs to have... status-resisting items. I've got to also remember who's going to be wearing the Cursed Shield. Someone's got to wear the Cursed Shield. I will probably put the Cursed Shield on someone in this party, to be honest. That might be better. If you complete 250 battles wearing the Cursed Shield, it becomes the Paladin Shield. The Cursed Shield reduces your strength, agility, stamina, and magic by 7 and gives you like double damage to every spell. And gives you like 6 different status ailments, which you can negate anyway.
Okay, but at least gives you the incentive.
But if you get it to 250 battles completed with it, you gain a, you get the Paladin Shield, which gives you like, absorbs every element,
How many
defense
battles
and...
have you done with it?
I don't know.
Oh.
So let's just get everybody well equipped first. Strongest characters get the best equipment first. So they're the ones who are going to be carrying these fights. So we want status reducing items here. I will not be putting the ribbons on these characters because I need them on the other characters like Strago and... Should probably do this now. Strago and Realm both need the ribbon on because of what they're going to be required to do. Which means one of them will probably just wear the Cursed Shield, because... I'll probably put the Cursed Shield on Realm, because she has the least amount of things to worry about. But the ribbons are staying off of them. So we'll just give him... We'll see what status ailment prevention we have. Petrification, zombie, instant death. That could be good. So each character in this party needs to have at least some sort of prevention. Some sort of safety. So we're going to do that. The other party member is Terra, I believe I said, didn't I? Yes, I said Terra. So that's fine for you. Let's put on... Hyper Wrist I could try... You know what, Hyper Wrist would make sense. We've got plenty of them. We've got 4 Hyper Wrists, I'm going to do that. So that'll be... This is Sabin done. Then we've got Cyan Edgar next. Probably go with Edgar first. So Edgar's party, I believe, only needs... He doesn't need anything in particular, he just needs... Actually, no, he needs lightning resistance equipment, if we can find that. So, ultimate weapon, obviously the status buffing things as well. Lightning resistance equipment. We do have thunder shields, so we'll go with those. Plus, by giving them these we can give the lesser characters better equipment items. And then you probably want Knight's Code, because I think you're the... Yeah, so because Edgar is the strongest out of these four, he should probably get the Knight's Code. That will allow him to block other characters from getting attacked, and then give him the Hyper Wrist as well. Oh, who's using... Actually, no, I've got to remember who's... non-elemental magic like Flare and Ultima. I believe only Edgar has Flare and Ultima on them, so he should probably have the... we should probably give him the hairpin. We should probably give him the hairpin, because he can now do double stuff. Oh, just got a raid. Let me shout out the raid while we're organizing our equipment, and thank you, Steg, for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for stopping in. To a lot of speedrun Switch games, reaction videos, Plat playthroughs, which are currently working on the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. I can't finish it today, but we will at least get some progress in the tower. How was Dead by Daylight? Hope that everything was good. We are just organizing our equipment for the final dungeon. We've got our teams of 3 sorted. We're just equipping everyone. Equipping everyone accordingly, making sure that they're ready to go. It's a lot of things to take into account. Yeah, it is a lot of planning. So maybe instead of the Hyper Wrist, I should... I'm not sure. I still think this should be better. The only problem is that it changes the magic command to dual cast, so maybe I shouldn't put dual cast on. It was good. Nice. Good. Welcome in Odd, welcome in Raiders as well. We are preparing for the final endgame stretch. We'll be here for a couple of hours, but we might definitely be able to finish it today. Kind of taking it slow at the moment, figuring out what characters need what. Cyan is next. So Cyan only needs ice. We only need ice prevention. So we just need ice preventative attacks. Or ice preventative armor. We do have ice shields, so use that. We do have... Again, characters that need to have strength-based armor. You must have swapped games a lot. You went from Repo to Dead by Daylight. Fox is here. Fox is here as well. Everybody is here today. Yes. Everybody is here.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, well, no one asked you. Yeah. Nobody asked you to be here.
Okay.
In fact, go back to work.
I am working.
Hope everybody is doing well tonight, though. Also, I guess would it be around this time, or is it a little bit too early? But, for everyone coming in, happy holidays. Happy holidays, happy, Easter. It's already Sunday for me. But I'm assuming it's almost Sunday for everybody else, so for everyone who celebrates, happy Easter. Otherwise, happy holidays.
Happy time zone.
Happy time zone, of course, as well. Night's Code would be 45 minutes until Sunday. Ah, I see. Not too far away. Not too far away. We can go with Night's Code. We can go with Hyper Wrist, I think. This party would... does this party need protection? Maybe. But actually, you know what? Probably not. Probably not, honestly. Probably not. Like, we've got... This party's gonna have 2 solid healers. And, like... I don't know if I need to protect this party as much. I think we should go for damage. 45 minutes till Sunday, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sometimes there's so many different time zones in the US. Sure that attacks have a miss. Boost wearer's attack power. You know what? It's fighting one fight here. I should probably just channel the attack power. Just go full on attack. Celis would be next. In your situation, we would want, again, Ice Shield again. We want more magic-based things, though, for you. So you heal for more. And then you focus on healing, so we want to have probably the Hero's Ring. Or not even that, no, we want earrings instead. We want to wear some earrings, because that will give me more magic boost. I could do dual cast, but I don't feel like I need to use that, and that's gonna... because it means I need to do 2 spells in the one sitting. I could halve magic in MP cost. That might also be a wise decision. If we're going to be doing Flare, Ultima, and all this other stuff, I should probably put that on someone. You know, why haven't I got this on you? Instead of wearing the Knight's Code, I think we should just go with the hairpin, because that will at least halve magic usage. Which, yeah, that should be there. We already have boosted healing anyway. Do we need another one? I could also go with half MP for healing on this party, because that's what she'd be doing. So how many party members done? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who's that Pokemon?
That's the 4 main party members. Now we're going to start dealing with all the stragglers that are behind. Let me mark them off as I go. So Cyan is done, Edgar is done, Sabin is done, Celis is done. Alright. Go-Go is next, who probably doesn't need a lot, he just mimics, so... honestly, he just needs to survive, so he would be a lot of defense. Also, Umaru's we can do immediately, he has only relics. There's 2 relics that he can only equip. The Berserker Ring, which will absorb fire, negate lightning, and equipping it to a Yeti will give him like extra stuff. And then also we have the Blizzard Orb, which absorbs ice, negates fire, and +5 in magic as well. So we'll equip both of those to him. He's pretty much easy to do. He doesn't need a... you can't equip him with anything else. Go-Go, it will be purely defensive, because he can only mimic. Purely defensive. I think he's on party 3? Is he on party 3? I think so. How was the rest of your stream, Fox, by the way? I hope that it went well. How did Silent Hill go? I forgot to ask you as well. How did you get to the elevator? I remember you had to solve that puzzle with the multiple choice questions, the jigsaw quiz or whatever that you have to do. Go-Go's in party 2, so he needs lightning resistance. Lightning resistance, and that's about it. Sure. Thunder Shield. I feel like he duplicated magic, so the robe, and just defense. Defense, I think, for you. Also we need, he's on party 2, so he needs, yeah, just lightning defense. Just lightning and defense. Could also go with something else down here, maybe, but... yeah, we'll go with items. White cape. Mithril glove might be good. Should I go with white cape? I mean, I have 3. So we need to prevent statuses. We already have that on the thing, so I think we have enough to do this, so yeah. That looks good enough to me. That looks good enough for me. I feel like the raid came in at like a really bad time because I was just organizing all my party. I do appreciate that it came in though because I kind of distracted at the moment. This is an important part of the game essentially. Like if we don't have the right equipment items, we could lose to the final boss. So I'm trying to prevent that as much as possible. That's why I'm like concentrating so much on these things. Okay, we'll go with Shadow next. He's on party 1, who just needs ice equipment. Ice prevention. We don't have any ice prevention, so we'll now just start working on shields. Really? More of these bots? Thank you for getting rid of that Seri. Like, again, Seri bot is really good. This is just ice prevention, so let's just go with something that we can just do hyper wrist plus. I believe I removed the Knight's Code from Cyan, didn't I? What does Cyan and Celis have? Cyan's got hyper wrist Geiger's glove. Celis has gold hairpin hyper wrist. I could put Knight's Code onto him because he has high evasion. That's what is also key. He has high evasion, which means 50% of the time attacks are going to miss, which means if he ducks into the way to help protect someone, it's going to have a higher chance of him dodging. So we might go with that. We'll go with Knight's Code. That gets rid of you. Shadow is done. Strigo is next, which you already partially have his done. He needs just lightning. So his is already partially finished. Okay, don't want the healing rod. Doesn't matter which shield. We only need... We've already got the ribbon, so you can prevent that. We want stuff with... we probably want the... You know what, I think the fake mustache would go better on her. In case we need to control.
Fake mustache.
Yes. The fake mustache, it basically changes her sketch command to control, which means that instead of sketching an enemy and doing a move, she can take control of the enemy and force it to fight against it, and force it to do certain moves as well.
Nice.
Yeah, stuff like that. So Strigo is done as well. I can't remember what I put on him before. Actually, no, I put the, I put the curse shield. Oh no, I put the curse shield on you. I need to put the Lich Ring on you, I think. No, that makes you undead. We don't want that. I think the Memento Ring works with this, I think. The last thing you want to say in the answer, it's more of a... okay, Jemay just came in and said he wanted to say it's more of a thriller with a few horror jump scares, and they use classic vampire lore and give a twist to it. He will not say what the twist is, although it's going to affect your first experience.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
All good.
Would this prevent Doom? I feel like it would, because it's not instant death though, that's the problem. I can't remember what I put on last time. I had the ribbon on plus something else. Prevents petrification, zombie, and instant death. That might work, because Doom would be considered death. So let's just try it. Let's just put the Memento ring on. Let's try that. Yeah. I mean, it looks like it's a very good movie. It does look like it's a very good movie for sure. Going to try and sleep now since you slowly feel awake now. Okay, no problem. Try and get some sleep. Thank you for stopping in once again. I think Striker was done, so now we've got Terra, Locke, Realm, and Zetsa. So we'll go Terra first. Again, Terra's on party 2, so she needs. Sorry, she's on party 3. She's on party 3, so she needs just prevention equipment. And probably magic boosting stuff if she can get a hold of them. Let's give her stuff that gets rid of as many elements as possible then. Prevents Berserk and Confusion. This gives Imp and Silence and also protects us, so go with this and go with... that looks fine. Alright. Locke is next, who's on party 2, so he needs just lightning elemental resistance. You can probably go with attack again with him. So we do have Hyper Wrist still left, I believe? No? No. Can go Hero's Ring. Can go Genji Glove as well. Or Master Scroll. And then finally is... we've got Terra, we've got Locke. So now I think I would do Zetsa and then Realm. So Zetsa's on party 2, so his is again just lightning. Now I probably want to put some sort of resistance on him as well. White Cape would be good. So he's going to be doing slots a lot. And I need something that will... I mean, I could do... honestly, I could do Gil Toss. Because I don't need the Gil. I don't need the Gil right now. Go with Zephyr Cloak as well. That might be also a good idea. And then last character and thing is just Realm. Who needs status stuff, which we've already given her. I think we're all okay. I think that looks good. Honestly, I think that looks good. I don't need the other 2 characters. I'm not using them. I'm not using Gao and I'm not using Mog. Those are the 2 that I'm leaving behind, so assuming that I've got all this correctly done, let's just go over everything that we're doing. So finally out of this hell. Alright, I think everyone's fully equipped. Oh, you are missing an item? This is why we check and double check. Alright, so Celis, Party 2, needs the Ice Shield, which is what we've given her. Gave her the earring for more MP and half the cost of that. Edgar's on Party 2. Again, we need to focus on... well, I guess I should go by them all anyway. Cyan, Geiger's Glove, and Hyper Wrist for strength stuff and get ice. Ice resisting. Shadow, Knight's Coat to protect everyone. Hyper Wrist for strength. And again, this will help out a lot as well. So, and then finally Umaro, who has just his abilities on. Party 2 is Edgar with the Golden Hairpin to halve magic and Hyper Wrist because he's going to be doing Flare and Ultima. So we may as well halve the amount that it costs to use each spell. We have Zetsu. We have Locke, who has the Hero's Ring for boosted magical thing attack and also the Master Scroll to attack 4 times. We have Zetsu, who has evasion cape and stuff for his things, and then Gogo, who is there for duplication spells and also like just in general defense. And then Party 3 is everyone else. So starting with Sabin, safety bit for preventing a bunch of attack things to happen, and also the Hyper Wrist for strength. Terra, White Cape for evasion, Peace Ring for... You know, this is the very much like status-y build team. And then Strago, Ribbon for preventing spells, and then I just need to put the other item that I want on him, because he already has a ribbon on, so I could boost. I might use the Hero's Ring, actually. So we might go with that. And then Realm has the Memento Ring and the ribbon to do what she needs to do. I can probably put the fake moustache on as well, but we don't need that absolutely, I don't think. This might help prevent the Doom on the cursed shield that she's currently wearing. It was either going to go on her or on Strago, so it doesn't really matter which way. I probably could have put it on Strago, but I need him more alive. So we've got our 3 parties. 3 parties, 12 members, and Strago has to be in Party 3. Party 1 is just ice prevention. Party 2, we need a Flare Ultima, Berserk, Phantom Summon, Lightning. Party 3 is the Laws, Elemental Abilities, and Status Infliction. So that's our party for equipment-wise. Now we need to sort out which Espers are going on who. Which I think I usually order them by level as well. That's also what I was supposed to do. I'm supposed to order them by level, so Edgar would now... Edgar needs Flare, Ultima, Berserk, Phantom, Lightning. She already has all of those anyway. So what's she missing? Kieran, Ifrit, Quake, Laviga, Quick. So if nothing's relevant, I usually just give them the... Okay, so nothing here is relevant, so we'll just give them the most powerful summon at the moment. Then Cyan would get... So certain members cannot use Espers either, I gotta remember that too. Cyan needs just ice prevention, but that's nothing he's gonna prevent ice, so we'll just go with Zali, I think. And then Celis is party 1, who's just ice as well. So she would go with Ragnarok. This is where I shouldn't have deleted the... Can I go back? I can't remember if I can undo. Can I undo? I can undo. Umaru and... who are the characters that can't have summons? So Go-Go can't have a summon. I think Umaru can't have a summon either, and Esper either, so they're removed. Which characters can't have Espers? Just those two. For some reason, Umaru is not even listed in my party thinking. I don't know why. So Shadow would be next. Shadow's in party 1. So we'll give him Bahamut. So just as ice. So Shadow is done. Strago would have statuses and lightning, which means I need to give him a lightning summon potentially. If he doesn't have one, because he doesn't have any thunder spells, so we should try and find one that has lightning spells on. At least to start with. I'm sure there's one that had Thundaga on it. Oh, it's this one. Oh, that's why. Never mind. So that means we'll just give him the one that has Thundara then. Do this. Let's try going that done. And then now we do Terra, Lock, Realm, and Zetsu. So Terra, it's party 3, which is statuses, so she just goes with whatever. We'll go with Alexander for her. Locke again is party 2, so his is Fire Ultima, Flare Ultima, and Lightning. Actually, they're all technically lightning, aren't they? Maybe I can change Terra to something else. She doesn't have access to any... She has Thundara already, so that means she's fine. So Locke has access to just Thunder, so we should give him a Thundara one if we can get it. And if we can't, then we just go with whatever's next on the list, which would be Phoenix. And then Zetsu... Zetsu's on party 1, sorry, party 2. So he would also need Lightning. Because I don't think he has... He has Thundara, so he would actually be fine. So that means his one should just be whatever is here. That. And then Realm is just status and Lightning, which she doesn't have access to any... She has Thundara, so that means we'll just go with Lakshmi. I think that looks good. I think that should be all 12 selected. How many have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's correct, because Go-Go and Umaru do not have any access to Espers, so we don't go with those. I think we're good. So equipment's all done. Equipment's all ready to go. Equipment's all ready to go, Espers are all ready to go. Now we just use this party. So yeah, we're all good. That's the party that we've gone with. I know it took me a while to just get through this, we're just talking, but again, this is an important part of the game. If we don't do this correctly, we're going to potentially lose, so we definitely do not want to mess this up. So we should get an achievement for this. Every party starts in the scrapyard. And if you ever want to leave the dungeon, don't have or want to use teleport stones, you can escape by interacting with the switch at the starting location of each group. So, I mean, if I really have to, I can, but I have teleport stones anyway, so we need to exit at the end of this anyway. Everyone starts in the scrapyard, equip all groups and give them an esper, which we've done. So this should get us a trophy, actually. And we start out with... Encounters are divided by groups. If you get an encounter in a specific area with a specific group, doesn't mean that you will get the same encounter with a different group. So this is one thing to remember as well, is that Group 1, 2, and 3 have different encounters. So what we see in Group 1 is going to be different to what we see in Group 2 and Group 3, so... that's why we have certain encounters with certain characters, so... And we do have to defeat all these as well, so... And we're still going to keep getting items while we're here, so you got to remember that we can keep upgrading characters as we go with better items that we find. So there's 16 actual treasures in the tower. So we should also get a heal. I forgot to grab the heal before I left. I'm not going to set the teams now. I'll wait until we get to the tower. I've completely forgotten to get a heal at the tavern. And then we're ready to go. We're going to go straight to Kefka's Tower. This should fully heal everyone, I hope, but if it doesn't, it's fine. And as we upgrade characters and get better Esper stuff, we will swap off of different ones as well, depending on the situation. Also, I will make a separate save here, because this will be my final, like, area where we, we'll make a quick save and a separate save from where we've just come from, just in case. So, do that. This took way longer than it needed to do, but this was necessary. We are going to Kefka's Tower, which is just here. So it's the last location, as you can see on the map, that isn't already yellow. That is where we're going. Here is Kefka's Tower. Right, we're going in. It's time we took the battle to Kefka's doorstep. What's wrong? Sellers? The gods of the Warring Triad control the magic of the Esper world. If we destroy them, you're worried about what might happen? I can't say for sure, but Espers and even magic itself could vanish from the world. And if that happens, what'll happen to Terra? Here we go. So this will give me a chance to just make sure that everyone's got at least an Esper equipped on them. Outside of the two characters that can't have it, obviously. Alright. Form 3 parties. So, as I said, we're going to form them accordingly. So, obviously, first party, Cyan. Then Celis. Then Shadow. And then Umaru. Now, when it gets to the final part, it's separate. I believe it won't matter which characters we put in, but because it's the final fight, I'll probably just put in my most powerful characters, because that makes the most sense. So my final party will probably most likely be Celis, Cyan, Edgar, and Sabin. So first party is these four. These are the ones that have the ice equipment ready. Fitting that this character's here as well, because he should also not have to worry about that. Second party is Flare Ultima Lightning party. So we're going with Edgar. Block. Zetsu. Should I? Edgar, Go-Go. Block. And Zetsu. And then our final party, which is the Ribbon Strat, you know, what's the name stuff? It's going to be Sabin, Terra. So Sabin, Strago. So we need Strago absolutely in the party. Terra. And Realm. So we're going to leave Mog and Gao behind. And we're going to go with these three as the party. So this is what we're going to stick. Which is actually a really, really... I think this is solid. Like, again, removing... Mog was going to definitely be removed because I just don't like the dance command. Didn't really seem to work very well for me. And Gao having the random things is just, you know, things. Like, I'm not, like... I like these four characters. This seems like a very solid party. Edgar... Go-Go can mimic, that's all that he can do, but it also means that we have so many options with that. And then, like, Zetsu, yes, it's random of what we get for slots, but I'd rather have randomness and it succeed than have randomness and just not, like, you know, kill the entire party. And then, like, again, these three are solid. Velm is, like, the obvious link, but we need her in this party because, she will be able to help out Striker with blue mage stuff. So this is what we're going to go with the parties. And then the final boss, you're allowed to pick between everyone. Because everyone's going to be starting in separate spots. Warring Triad awaits. Press the L2 button to switch between 3 parties. So you've got 1 party, 2 parties, and 3 parties. And then there's our trophy for the locations. So that's all the locations obtained. A whole bunch of treasures, as you can see. 16 treasures that we still need to grab. So yeah, now I just got story-related stuff, magicites that will happen as we go, enemy techniques will happen as we go, 2,000 enemies will happen as we go, and then just the bestiary and entries as usual. That is what to expect, so, yeah. Head south from the starting point, east, all the way north, grab the treasure tracker. So that's the first treasure chest there. So there's 3 enemies with party 1 that we have to do stuff for, so, and there's 3 enemies with these characters. 2,000 damage. Yikes. Oh, that's a... I was gonna say, I thought that for a second was a... I thought for a second there that was a, Brachiosaur. It was not. So even Celis at level 40 was getting mollywopped by these enemies. But again, they'll get all good level ups as well. So, and we have plenty of items. believe Hypno Crown might be good for. I think that's good for Realm actually. I think she might be able to wear that. If I think it does what I think it does. Yes, a crown that raises the success rate of control.
Fill with your chips. And there's also iced coffee in the fridge.
Yeah. So I don't think anyone else can wear this, can they? She's the only one who can wear it. That means I should maybe consider swapping this off of the thing to put the fake mustache on. We'll have to see how the fights go. That might be the best option. Alright. Walk south and left through the duct. And then left and walk down the escalator. And then through the door. So these are vents. Wait. Yeah, they are vents. Walk down the escalator, continue right through the door. Right, these are the 3 enemies we have to fight in here. Nice. Nice damage. Just about to heal. Okay. Oh, that killed all of them. Yeah, this is a reset. So, you can only find these enemies with this party. Those are the 3 enemies we need to face, though, while we're here. This is where you gotta be so careful. Like, we took 2,000 damage with cells before, so the characters that have not been in the party even think are gonna probably take even more damage. We're gonna kill, I think. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I keep characters alive so that we get good level ups with everyone. Preempt is good. Hoping that would kill the enemy so that I could get the extra, get all the attacks on the behemoth. See that HP plus 50 on the thing, so 50%. Every time we get a level up, we're gonna get 50% extra HP, which is definitely gonna help if we're taking that much damage. Because we're definitely gonna need it. Getting good level ups. Nothing to complain about. Like 50%. I have a 50% chance of dodging attacks with Shadow. Fixed dice. That's a. It sounds like an equipment item for Zetsu. Trio of die that deals more damage the higher number they roll. Yeah, I don't want to have chances like that, thank you. I don't think I want to deal with that kind of, I don't like the idea of that kind of stuff. Definitely not. I do not like playing with chance. Definitely do not like playing with chance. That's the second of 16. South through the door. Oh, this is actually an area where there's gonna be... I think I fought all the enemies here. I hope so. I might be missing one. No, I beat all of them. Great Behemoth, Great Marlboro, and Vector. That's the three that I was fighting. Was the three that I was fighting? Yeah, Vector Lithos, Great Marlboro, and Great Behemoth, yeah. Because there's about to be another... We're going to go into another area with Party 1 where there's junk that we have to fight, which is 256. So we're jumping all over the place, but yeah, we're getting there. So we're going to farm an encounter when we get to Basement 1, and then we switch to the second party. Saying. Go left, south, and head for the dock. Let me just farm that encounter. Wait, why is it saying that there's 4 of them? They're invisible enemies? Maybe? Is that how this works? I'm only seeing the one enemy here. Unless it's because there's visions of ones behind it. That's like, okay, that's what it is. I don't know if this is a glitch. I don't know if this is a glitch or not, but all the enemies are on top of each other. And they're only counted as one enemy. so we're gonna farm the entry here. Farm the encounter, then switch to player 2. So we're looking for junk right now. Or is this the enemy? Metal Hitman. I'll have to check to see if this is the enemy who we're supposed to be looking for, but it might have a different name. That may be boring. This wasn't on my list. We'll check to see if it's 256. If it is, then I know that I've got it, but... For some reason in the guide it says junk. Nope, it's not. Okay. So Metal Hitman is here at 261, but it wasn't listed in my list yet. Let me quickly check to see it. It does say junk. 256. I'm just gonna... If I do have to stay here, I'll just keep fighting until I find it, but... It doesn't mention anything about these Metal Hitmen in the list, so that's why I'm curious now. Oh, there's an enemy called Junk. Okay, it's these enemies again. Yep. Yep, okay, it's these enemies. Metal Hitman, Junk, Dual Armor, and 4 does make a monster. Okay, so there's 4 enemies in this room, but they want you to specifically look for Junk. Just Junk, not any... All the other enemies I guess we can get later, but Junk is apparently like the encounter we're farming for. That's all that it tells me to do, so we're gonna farm for the encounter until we get it. I have no idea where we're supposed to be going. So we'll just stick here until we get it. So even though we don't have a lot of HP, we're doing tons of damage. So once we start getting some level ups, we'll start earning our HP a little bit more. I'm gonna keep learning other skills. And we've got, this party has 2 level 41s in it, so they can at least carry the bulk of the load. Plus, if he's stepping in the way to stop people from dying, this is the enemy that we were looking for. Okay, transfusion. Let me just try and heal everyone. These enemies do not have a lot of HP, but you know, prevent them from using self-destruct. Transfusion is good though, because it just makes it so that it sacrifices its own health to kill... kills itself to heal everyone to the full HP. Nice level up. Another HP up 50% for Shadow, that's good for us to see. Starting to get up there already, like a couple of level ups and he's already, you know, heading into near the 2000s for HP. Alright, change Cyan's thing to something else. That is junk done. so that should be 256. Yep, there we go. So now we want to switch to party 2, and this time we're going to do something different. So switch to party 2. So again, this is the Edgar Go-Go Lock, and that's a party. Which again, this time, this is the party that only has one. We only have one character that's level 40, but again, if we can carry our way through, we can do it. So there is an enemy here we need to face, just the one. You're awake for too long and now you can't sleep anymore. Yeah. That's just one of those things where it's like, you get a period of tiredness, and then if you stay up for a few hours longer, it just goes away, and you get to a point where it's like, you don't have to think anymore. So we're gonna go through the duct, and then north, left to grab another chest. So there's only one enemy here that we have to worry about for the time being. We are gonna do that. There it is. Although we technically already defeated this enemy, so I'm now very curious. That's a lot of damage. So I'm not sure why I didn't do that. Now you have to entertain yourself for 2 hours. Might be bad. Oh, he did raise again, that's... Hang on a second, I'm making mistakes here. Just to entertain yourself for 2 hours. Well, I'll be here for another... about an hour and a half. So there's that. I'll be here for a little bit. We want this one. We actually already defeated this enemy, so I don't know why we're worrying about it again, but, I mean, I'll still fight it anyway. Okay, back attack. I'm okay with this. Attack tools. Slots. Nice. Nice, and it is killed. More Chocobo Stampede. So how many times are you planning to watch this movie? Because I think you said you had plans to watch for the rest of the week. But I think you said up to about 10 times, which is a very, very large number. I think this is an item that's really good for... Is this a item that's good for... Yeah, okay. Breastplate that blocks damage from multiple enemies provides a 25% bonus to maximum MP. That's good for the... That might be good for my... for Celis. She loses magic, though. Until Sinners leaves IMAX, so I can be 20 times or more. Yeah. I mean, do they have limited IMAX releases, or do they wait until the movie's over? Because, I mean, I don't know if it would cost them more money to run IMAX than it would if they didn't. I think we're gonna go with, yeah, only Terra and Celis can have this, but I think Celis having it would be... Celis having it reduces her magic, so Terra can wear it. But this gives like a lot of... Plus Terra's the weaker character, so she definitely needs to have the better equipment item. I feel like I have to go through every single item now just to see if anyone can upgrade their equipment so in case there's something better. Because we are getting some very, very good items. South through the door, and then grab another chest. Oh, we're gonna get some new enemies here. I think I already have Primeval Dragon registered, right? At least I remember seeing it. Yeah, I already had it there. They've limited IMAX releases since Thunderbolts comes out in a week and a half. That will be fully IMAX. Yeah, Marvel movies will get IMAX, and they'll probably take priority as well. Like, wasn't there like controversies that happened a few months ago where did Tom Cruise? I think Tom Cruise wanted Mission Impossible to do something with IMAX, and they were like forcing certain movies out of it when they'd already paid for like the licensing or the thing to use it, and they were being I think there was some sort of controversy I remember happening a couple of months ago with something where they tried to... There was something that happened. Yeah, it's always in IMAX, but... South and go for the north door. There was something that I feel like I remember reading that happened with... Can I not? Oh. Seen the last two nights, the new one will be nice. Yeah, I have not seen all of them. I think the last one I watched was the one with Henry Cavill in it. I think was that Fallout? I've never watched them all in order. I've only seen, like, some of them. I haven't seen them all in order. I liked the one with Henry Cavill, and I think that was very good. Oh, what is that? See, south through the door, left and into the first stall. Okay, this is an actual fight. This is actually one of the first fights we have to deal with. We'll go through what it does when we get to... You have a week and a half to enjoy it in IMAX. After that, I'm just going to wait for the home release. It'll still be in theaters, but seeing... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, well, here is our first potential hurdle. I am the one known as Ultima. Forged an eternity ago, I was placed here, and then forgotten in the midst of time. Long have I pondered what I should do. Long, long have I pondered. But now it seems I have an answer. Oh, Southern Cross, that's not great. Probably gonna freeze us, isn't he? Oh, that kills. Never mind, that kills. Go and do stuff, so to review. No problem, Jimnaya. Thank you for stopping in once again. I see why we have, I see now why we have the, you know, I might as well mimic. For us, this is the freezing one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the freezing one. Well, that sucks. Everyone got frozen. This is why we have the ice shield on, I think. The thunder shield. At least I'm not taking any damage, but still, don't like the idea of just sitting around and waiting for unfrozen. This is gonna do damage. Just in case we don't have enough. I'd be okay now. Oh. Gonna freeze us? Yep. And then I just gotta wait.
Who's that Pokemon?
Saga? That kill? Nope. We're good. Okay, I'm not sure how close I am to... I was gonna say, I'm not sure how close I am, but he did 2 attacks. We still survived, though. I'm gonna try and push through with damage, because I feel like I've done enough damage already with drills and other stuff. Okay, maybe not. Okay, no, this is definitely death. Okay, we can definitely beat this fight, I think, if I just play it a bit more smarter. Definitely think I can do it. Alright, we'll try this again. Definitely think we can win this fight. Alright. Let's try it again. I thought we were close to winning, that's why I was kind of just pushing. I was pushing to see if I could beat the fight. Because I thought I had done enough damage. Because we got a number of drills in. And all the other damage we were doing was nice. But this I just realized that my stats for these characters are very low for their health. So they're gonna get one shot by a lot of attacks. Nice. Drill, attack, slots. What I wanted, but... Okay. Nice. Okay, if that was a really good slot, I would have been happy with that, but at least we now are in line to do slots twice. Maybe I should have Locke be backup healer because he's just attacking. That's probably gonna kill two of them. I don't know how close I am to winning, but this might be close. I'm actually a bit curious now. Let me just see how far away I am from this winning this fight. Okay. I don't know how far off I was. I think we might have to have Locke be the someone be the backup healer. Someone be a healer, dedicated healing. If we have at least one person dedicated to healing every turn, then I can do damage with everyone else. Or I can just have Darill plus 2 healers. Just depends on what we do. Felt like I was doing pretty well with the thing here though. Also depends on what attacks he does. If he hits certain characters with certain things, they're going to absorb it to heal, so that's another good aspect of it. Now I'll have Locke do Cura. They're frozen, so just gotta wait now. Make a flare? I mean, I'm happy with that. Committed to the attack. Okay, they were frozen anyway, so it's just everyone's at full health except the Zetzer anyway, so let's just keep the slots running. Okay, you might die here. Yeah, okay. I couldn't do anything about Quake. Alright, what are we gonna do in this situation? I could try double heal. Maybe whoever's after... whoever's after Go-Go just heals, and then everyone else does whatever they need to do. That might be the way. I don't think I can outpace him in terms of damage. So Zetzer's going after Go-Go is... So have him do the Cura maybe. And then have Locke and... I still think maybe Locke should heal. That might actually be better, just have Locke heal. Okay, well, this is probably going to kill someone. HP. Like, this is the problem with my characters being at such low, my characters being at such low HP. This is probably what we're gonna have to go with. I kind of have a good pattern, but I don't know if this is gonna kill anyone. No, this just freezes them. Alright, everyone got frozen. I was in a good pattern, it would have worked. Because I would have had 2 healing each turn, and I would have had the other one, but again, at the mercy of... And technically, he actually unthought us, so that actually helps. I didn't actually realize that that's how it worked. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool that if they get hit by fire, it unthaws the character. You know what, I think we're fine. At least until characters die, we should be okay. If we can get some good slots off, then that will help out. But if we get some bad ones like this, then it's going to stall the fight even longer. Now we don't have any way to heal block, so we're just gonna have to go by slots. I think that kills me. I don't know if he has enough to survive. He might, we'll see. Oh, he actually cast a Rise, which is good. That might actually be worthwhile just trying to mimic it, but again, we got frozen again. I mean, the 2 healer strategy thing was working, but there's just too many gimmicks in this fight right now. Okay, now we're pretty much stuck. We have to either win the fight here, or we do something else. I might look up what to do, just because I feel like I changed my strategy up and it was working, but again, we're getting stuffed over by... So at certain statuses, you can't block yourself from getting frozen. But I do like that if someone casts fire on you, that it unfreezes them. So that actually is good to know. Good to know in terms of the thing, so... Alright, so when it's... Okay, I just realized this now. How much HP does this have, by the way? Because I don't know how close I was. Okay, it's got 55,000 HP, so I probably wasn't all that close. So when it's over 32,640 HP, it will do Fire, Blizzaga, Thundaga. Once it goes below, it then starts doing Flare style. So we did get at least to that point, which is Tsunami, Quake, and Meteor. And when it's damaged 12 times, it will begin Strong Energy to unleash Ultima after 3 turns. But this is the problem as well, like, it was like, oh, Sabin carried their party with a chain of things. It's like, the problem is that I didn't have Sabin in the party because you didn't tell me which person to put on there. So it's like, I now have a situation where I've made my party, but you've got a different party to what I have, and it's like, well, Sabin's not even here, so I'm gonna have to just resort to using what I've got. This is why I don't like going in blind. now I'm restricted to what I've already selected as my party, so... You can only have Sabin in one party, so... I'm now gonna... try something different. It's gonna kill me. Just defend. Magic. Ultima. Lock. Cure everyone. We're going to freeze everyone or kill. This is, like, this is again why it's like, oh, Sabin carried me through this fight. It's like, well, I don't have Sabin in the scene because you told me not to, maybe I should have gone and looked ahead, but... I don't know,
Who's that Pokemon?
I would have gone and done, Ultima, but... Yeah, this is probably GG's. Maybe what I should have done is I should have looked ahead to my... This might be okay. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Fast forward. Okay, that's doing more damage, so... What does this? Go-Go mimics. You do Ultima. This was probably a bad idea because I thought I was going to mimic the Ultima, but... Die from that. Yeah, this is over. This is what I mean, like, I look ahead to go and see, and he mentions, like, oh, Sabin carried me through this fight. It's like, well, if I knew that Sabin was in Party 1 for you, I would have gone and used Sabin, but now I'm at a point where I have to now force myself to try and get through this fight in some way, because you just said, oh, it's up to you which character you use, and then it's like, well, not if you're telling us that you used Sabin to get through this area, considering that you've been using him in other things, so... Now I'm kind of just at the mercy of this game, and just needing to try and win the fight. I do have a plan, but... He has 50,000 HP, or 55,000 HP, so I mean, I would have to survive enough turns to get enough Ultimas off before he starts really, really going out of the way to hit the big moves. getting frozen. Oh, oh. This is why I don't like not following a guide, because you're at the mercy of the game, and then like why would you say, oh, it doesn't matter who you pick, and then it does matter who you pick because you said you used Sabin in this fight? It's like, well, I now have to try and figure out a way to get through this fight without Sabin because I chose my party accordingly, and it's like without grinding, and I know I can beat this fight. Because we have dragged the fight out long enough, and it's like I am now going to try to use Ultima. If I can get double Ultima off every turn, that would do decently. It's still not going to be enough because we have to survive Meteor, we have to survive other stuff, but we can at least get his health down much, much faster. This shouldn't kill, actually. I'm gonna set up the Cura stuff now. Never mind. I think I'll turn first. You know what? This actually could work. Because I can now do Ultimate Mimic. This might work. Let's see if this does it. Now, Go-Go's gonna mimic Ultima. Do like 13,000 damage per turn. So as long as I keep my health up, it should be okay. And then I can do whatever Zetz's thing does. I don't know how much damage this does. Okay. I think we actually are okay. Ultima will kill... good, we did it. There we go. There we go. Alright. All the attacks that he did on us did not do enough damage, and whenever he was doing the stuff that did damage, it was on characters that were gonna absorb it, so... There you go. There we go. Got through it. Alright. Is that a save point? It is, okay. When killed, Ultima Buster vanishes to reveal a save point. Should I use the save point? I'm not really sure if I need to. So we haven't used up a lot of our MP yet, so I would say probably not. Although I do have 99... how many 10s do I have? Didn't I buy like a ton of 10s? I do have 40 10s. I mean, nothing said... this should heal... the problem is that I think it only heals the party that you're in thing, so I guess I could test this to see, but I'd rather not. If I do need to, I can just come back here. Exit the store, go south. Drop into a new area, follow the linear path up into the door. So this area is actually, there's 4 new enemies here. Wait a second. I missed 4 enemies. I should have gone and fought those before I fought, Ultima. Or maybe I can grind them before I leave this area. Yeah, okay, you drop me into it. We're gonna be dropping into a new area, so if we leave, we drop into a new area. So that means we have to stay here until we find those 4 enemies. So I'm assuming that if I go this way, it's gonna drop me down. Yep, okay. So we want to not drop down. We want to stay in this area that we're doing the fight, that we've just done the fight in, and we want to keep going until we find the 4 enemies. So we're just staying here and then just grind for some fights. Oh, roulette. Wait, why don't you? I hate the roulette move. So that's gonna cost raising, isn't it? Yeah. Level 5 death. That's we're doing slots. Quite a lot. Okay. Oh, not anymore. This might actually be a good point to, He's gonna cost a rise, isn't he? I'm gonna take that. I'm so annoyed that I picked a party and then I was like, oh, I just did this with this character. And it's like, well, I would have maybe I should have looked way ahead to the thing, but then they also said it didn't matter. So why would you say to do that? Like, I split the parties up for a reason in a way that I, you know, thought that was the best option. But I mean, we can at least go back to the save point area and just get them things anyway, but these are the 4 enemies we would need to face. I just, like, fight any of these enemies, every single time it's like, just, everyone's constantly being killed. This is why I don't like using, like every character should have been, like, maybe I could have, like, leveled up little things, but... It's just constant, like, bombardment of moves. Enemies just doing every single magic move under the sun. Like... Finally. Give me some level ups, or give me some something. I'm gonna level up in the next turn. So maybe we are, like, slightly under for things, but... This is why I was saying, there's definitely no way we can finish this today, because it's just... There's so much to have to worry about. Good thing is that when we get to the final boss, we can choose which character we want. You don't have to go with, like, one phase for one... What we do with death. I mean, granted, we were losing because it was a back attack. Like, that's another thing. We probably would have won faster if we weren't back attacked, because it would have been more damage. Why do I keep getting back attacks? Granted, this is the fight that I do want to see, that way I can actually try and win. Anything. Get another back attack where it's like, if it was a normal fight, we probably would have been okay, but nope, more back attacks. now it's like, this isn't the fight that I wanted. We got some HP and like other things up. That's one good thing at least. We'll start getting, the more levels we get, the more HP we'll have, so we can at least, you know, we'll get in general like increases from the espers that we have, even if they're not. Alright. Oh, a Demon Knight, that's a new one. We have not fought this guy yet. Fortunately, we got a back attack now. Oh my god, why all these usernames? What is it? What have I done to deserve this? What have I done to deserve this?
Deserve what?
Random like usernames that people like come up with.
Oh.
Yeah. I know who it is, but well actually I kinda don't, but that's also part of the fun of it, I guess. Oh boy. I mean, at least I'm doing something right for someone. Let me just make sure I got all these for a second. Yojimbo, Dark Force, Cherry, and Outsider. I found another one that wasn't even listed in this area, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this. Also, it's all accounts that are being made, like, 8 ages ago. I'm wondering who's doing it, but I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. It's weird though. It told me that there's an enemy that we defeated in here, and you're not even supposed to fight it yet. Or yet it's here. What was a demon knight? I've still got to fight. I fought Yojimbo, Dark Force. I've still got to fight I've got to fight the outsider enemy. So I've still got to stay here. Still got to stay here for this section because there's stuff that's gonna go away if we don't. You know, I need to do this immediately. Funny thing is that they're still here. They know exactly who they are. Nah, it's all good. It's like, so I know that I know that there are other people that were doing it before, so it's fine. I think that's all the enemies I'm supposed to fight here. I hope that I'm not missing any. Because they're jumping through hoops at the moment. I mean, I can still go back and use a teleporter, but the problem is, like, I would have to do all that again. Like, I don't want to... Yojimbo, Dark Force, Cherry... Outsider. Yeah. Those are the ones that are listed, so... Maybe I should check the other guide to see, like, what ones they have listed in the area, but, I think I've gone and fought everything I'm supposed to fight here. So I don't want to have to go back and redo it, because, again... Let me have a look real quick. Part 2. You know, I should only be in the finale section. Kefta's Tower, Vector... Okay, those first 5 we have. Vector, Junk, those 5 we've got. Then Yojimbo, Cherry, Dark Force, Outside, we've got those. And then 1, 2... oh, this one here is Vector Chimera as well, but... Where do I find the other one that I just got? Demon Knight's supposed to come in much later, but yet I got a Demon Knight here, so maybe they're a rare spawn. I have no idea. I mean, I'm just going by what I think the game has as its official, like, thing, I guess you would say. That's what I'm going with. So I guess certain enemies are just rare spawns, because I wasn't supposed to fight that until much later, so I'm just gonna keep pursuing forward. I mean, if I need to go and get it again, I can teleport out and then redo the thing again, but that would be a waste of time. I'd rather not do that, but that might be what I have to do. But I'm just following what this has. So would I at this point want to save? Okay, at this point I'm wondering if I should just keep going forward, or if I should, well, when I say keep going forward, I mean, should I keep, should I go back and get a tent heal? I'm not sure how much further I've got before we switch to another party, which I'm hoping is easier. At least when it gets into singular bosses, it probably will be. Exits. Feel free to drop into the end. Feel free to heal and save. I don't think I want to heal and save right now, just because I still have a lot of MP. I'd rather save my stuff, I guess. South left upstairs to the door is when we get to... So when we go through a door, will be another area where we want to do some stuff. This might be a mistake, but... Okay, now we find these here, so maybe we grind for them here?
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, these enemies are not as broken as they were in the previous game. In the previous game, these enemies would give you, like, massive everything. Here they give you 4,500 experience points and 3 AP. Which is still good, but obviously, not as good as it was in the previous one, where it gave you, like, 78, 78, whatever it was. Exit north, go through the leftmost door. I'm wondering if the enemies here are going to be different. I want to check something, because like, the issue is that we're going back out to the main area, which makes me think that I won't have to fight these enemies. So I'm going to save the game. Here. See if the enemies that we get are different on the outside. If they're the same, then we can continue forward. If not, then we'll just stick around here until we get them all. Exit north, then go for the leftmost tube. So we'll see if the enemies that appear out here are the same as the ones that we were fighting before. Because if so, I can then... Okay, so the enemies in here are the same as the ones that we fought back there. So, when we were first in this room. So, instead what we're going to do is we're going to go back to where the machinery area is, and we're just going to fight enemies in there until we find what we're looking for. That makes a bit more sense to me. Because I don't know if we're coming back here. Junk is still here. Maybe I should have gone to the save point. Or I could just save my... upgrade my thing. I don't know. Because these enemies are appearing as junk. So that makes me think, is this area here, the area where the junk enemy is appearing, is this the same area as what we were in with the other section? Because if it is, then we'll go and stay in this area here and grind. Because junk was a rare enemy type, so... Let's just stick around here and see what spawns. Metal Hitman. Okay, so these enemies here are probably in relation to the area that we were in before. So that means instead, before we go through there, we want to get enemies in this area. We want to get the Mood Suit, Jewel Armor, and Fortis before we go and do any other things in this next area. So that is what we're going to do. Because the outside area has the same enemies that we fought before, so we'll just keep going back and forth here until we find the rest of the enemies, I think. I remember this enemy. Maybe if I just did a random thing with the thing first, that would have been better. There are a couple of things, we still have to get the blue mage spells. Like, I could see this taking me 2 streams to get through. We could potentially finish it tomorrow, but there's also a chance that we won't. We'll just have to wait and see. Like, there is very much a chance that we just don't. There's a chance, I would say, that I don't finish this tomorrow. That's why I said sometime this week I think I'll be able to say I will. Like, considering I've started this already and it's already starting to get a bit difficult. been silenced, so... We're gonna stay in this room until we find the 4 enemies that we're looking for. So we know the mood suit can appear here, we know that movers can appear here. Having a lot of luck with I'm only finding like 2 enemies right now. So far I'm only finding like these enemies in here. I think I remember seeing something about you can only find 241 and 243. But then why are they mentioning about the other ones? Head south and then west, follow the stairs up and north and go west through the west pipe. Then where is it that I can find these other enemies like the Aramon and the Daedalus? Because it's mentioned that they're here as well. Actually no, they're mentioning that they're... That's weird. This guide has like different stuff for different areas. Like it's showing that I can find 241 and 243 here, but I can't find 252 and 253, so maybe I have to keep going forward, but still it doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm going to turn the light on real quick. It's getting a bit... It's like, this is the point in time where I feel like the guides were starting to be rushed, it looks like. Like, I think even, like, in Kefka's Tower, it was almost like they just rushed it to get to the end, and it's like, well, that's not good for me. I don't like that they decided to do that. So that means I'm gonna, like, I've already made a mistake in the party lineup. Mistakes have already been made in the party lineup. Other things have also happened that are affecting the lineup. Now I've got the guides that are like conflicting in terms of where stuff can appear, because it's mentioning like the factory, which is where we currently are. It's mentioning that you can find jewel armor and Fortis, but yet later on in the thing it's mentioning you can find them later as well. So I'm now going to have to look up jewel armor and Fortis to make sure I know where those are, otherwise there's a chance I could miss them, but I'm not seeing them in this area. So I'm thinking that maybe I have to just keep pushing forward to something else. The problem is that it just mentions Kefka's Tower, it doesn't mention... And it also mentioned that they're often accompanied by other things, which we haven't found yet, so I'm thinking maybe you can still find them later. Because I'm looking at the actual, like, background, like, look of it, and it's like, I don't think they're in that area. And we don't find that enemy that they're mentioning until later down the line, so let me see if I check a little bit further ahead. Because we do go back into the... area, and we do find them, yeah. And then it's even mentioning about Demon Knights as well, so maybe just some of them have rarer spawns than the other. We would have had to have grinded here for the two that we were missing anyway. So I'm looking way further down, and it's like... Some of these are not even showing up in the listing anymore, so I'm a bit concerned because I don't know if they're going to appear or not. Yeah, it's like way down, like way down. Like those enemies are supposed to be a part of like some others. I feel like I'm just going to keep progressing forward. Like, if I miss an enemy, I'll just have to go back to those areas. Make my way through it like that. I don't know, it's not... I don't like the way that this guide is, like, structured. Like, it shows me, like... Maybe some fights are just rarer to find than others, but it's like, it says here, like, Kefka's Tower Factory. I found Movers and the other one, but I haven't found any of the other two. But we've still got points where we have to come back to this area, but there's no actual area called Factory, so it's like... I think we just keep progressing forward, and if we have to come back here, we have to come back here. But then it also mentions that other enemies most likely accompany this as well, so... I mean, I found the two enemies that I'm looking for, so let's just go and, Because outside here, we have to fight certain things. Sorry, outside of here, it doesn't matter. We've already fought everything that's here.
Who's that Pokemon?
I'm honestly not really sure. It just says, here's where you find Mover, but I found a Demon Knight earlier than I was supposed to, but Demon Knight's not listed until way later down the line, so certain encounters might just be rarer to find, or easy to find later on, so... That might be better. Okay, full shield. It's already way down there. It's probably like way worse than... It's only got a 125. Alright. Go down the right escalator. South past the duct and all the way left to a chest. Okay, I see that one. So these enemies are all the same. We just haven't pulled them with this particular party yet. Do that. Wait. It's fine. The force armor's worse than everything that we have as well. Sorry, I had 3 false armors. I don't think anyone was using them in the first place. Nope. Oh, we're gonna get a ribbon. That actually will help. We need more ribbons for the third party. Return right and head to the duct. So now we're... Yeah, so they have Celis in their party as well. That's probably another reason why I didn't know what to do, because it's like they had certain characters. Welcome in, Kaisax. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping in. We're just trying to get through the... Yeah, it's yeah, happy Easter to you as well. Thank you very much. It's actually Easter Sunday for me right now. I believe it would be early morning for you at the moment. We are going through the duct, and then we're going to open the chest. It is indeed Easter Sunday. Ah, there's Cyan. So we'll grab the ribbon. Step on the switch to allow them to advance, but don't switch groups yet. Like, don't self-destruct, but already did. Don't know what that move does. hope that your Easter is good as well, even though it's just starting. Obviously, the break is always good. We finally got another Esper done. Honestly, probably this, just because we can have Poisona. In case we do need it. Step on this. Grab the item for the ribbon. I can probably equip the ribbon to someone in the party. That's either Sabin or... I think it's gonna be Sabin or Terra, I think. Prevents petrification, zombie, instant death. Where's the ribbon here? Or Terra. Maybe her, because that would remove at least one of these items. Imp Silence, Berserk Confusion. Gets her a defense. That doesn't, so we'll do that. It's 3 ribbons, so I would preferably like one more. So we do not want to switch parties yet. Instead, we want to go outside and through the door. So this door here. Hydrate, I can get that for you. I didn't even realize the thing had popped up. I will be back in a second. Probably finishing soon anyway. Alright, we're back. Here's your hydrate. Alright. So we went through the door. Stand switch thing, proceed right and through the door. Get the Vector Chimera entry, then head north into the next room. So Scrapyard Passage is apparently... This is supposed to be the Scrapyard Passage thing. I might already have the Bestiary entry, but we'll just see. So you can see there's a lot of bosses. We beat Ultima Buster. I don't know what number Vector Chimera is. I might already... No, I haven't. I've beaten Vector Lythos, but not the Vector Chimera. That's 254. Okay, so, in this area, apparently, is where you find the entry for it. So we're gonna go and hope that it's found in here. There it is. I'm also realizing now that my MP is extremely low. Oh. You have a counter attack. If we do magic, if we do thing they counter attack it. again, it's a back attack, so we're being like stuffed around by that. He also didn't take my thing off. Wasted an MP there. Oh, we got Kuraga and a Rise unlocked now, so he can use full recovery. It's at least something. It's at least something. That's that enemy dealt with. Yeah, maybe I should have used the tent, but I mean, now we have Lock that can do stuff. So now in this room, there's 2 more enemies. They're saying you may want to bring the Berserk spell for the next encounter and the Phantom Summon. I don't know if I have Berserk on anybody. Should have checked that. I don't know why I didn't add that into the list of requirements. I don't have Berserk on. Actually, no, I do have Berserk. I've got Berserk. So the Gold Dragon is thunder based, so which is what I thought. So yeah, that's the. So it's going to be very similar to the other one. The only problem that I can see happening here is that we're going to run out of. The only problem I can see here is that we're going to run out of. MP potentially. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the only problem that we're gonna have is will we be able to beat the dragon with this party? Because I mean, if we fought this part last time when we fought the dragons, they were doing so much damage that it was just like it was way too much damage. It was way too much damage. Now, we have lightning resistance stuff on us, so we at least will have a couple of characters that will survive, but I might need to have Edgar just do... Because we have buffed up our levels a bit, but I would need to probably fully heal before this fight. I think that's the only option that we have, so... yeah, we'll just see how that goes. So I think that's what we have to do. But, yeah, that'll be the end of that, I think, because, I mean, yeah, this is what's making me think that we won't be able to finish the game tomorrow, is because there's just so much stuff here in this game that we have to, try and do. It's just gonna be too much, like, and I'm gonna still have to potentially grind for enemies that I might not even be able to find. So, I guess we'll see. Or we'll have to figure out where they can be found, because it's not very clear in terms of where they are, but some of them seem like they can be found later down the line, so if they can be found later down the line amongst other enemies, then we should be fine, but if they can't be, then who knows. But they're starting to get up there in levels, at least with some of these characters. They're still struggling a little bit because they don't have a lot of HP, but they're in the 30s, and they're starting to get up in levels and stuff as well. They're not dying as much, I don't think. And then when we get full heals and stuff, it'll be okay. And they don't have the best armors, but that's just because a lot of other characters had to prioritize armors. Although I did give some of them better shields than others, so... Eventually they'll start getting out, but I don't know what else to really say, so... Yeah, in terms of progression-wise, obviously we finished the level grind. That took us like about 45 minutes or so. We completed the, what did we do after that? We completed the, we bought a bunch of items and got all those ready. We also, oh, right, just gonna read. Let me give a shout out real quick. It's actually just about to finish. Hope that Siege continued to go well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Do a little Switch game speedruns, reaction videos. Currently on a platinum playthrough for Final Fantasy VI, which I'm hoping to finish tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be finishing it tomorrow. It's going to take way too long, so there's a chance that we'll be doing this in another part. Hope that the stream went well. We were just about to finish ourselves. So I do have to finish a bit earlier today. Also, I believe it would be Sunday now, so Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Just going over what we were doing at the moment. So, yeah, we had to split the party up into 3. One party was status-based. So that's Sabin, Terra, Strago, and Realm for the Blue Magics. Our first party was... Second party is this one right now. Edgar, Gogo, Locke, and Zetsa for Flare, Ultima, and Thing of Use. And also the other party is Celes, Cyan, Shadow, and Imaro, which we have used that. Their only worry is going to be Ice Magic, but we'll be all with that, so... We're about halfway through the tower, according to the guide. We're about halfway through. We are still struggling a little bit, but I think we can get by it. For sure we can get by it. This is a little bit of a struggle right now. Again, a lot of missing enemies, a lot of other problems that might come up. I might have to teleport out of here and then go back through and do all this again, but just have it be putting me on to fall asleep. The Insomnia stream is working. See, I told you it would work. I'll be finishing up in about a few minutes though, because I have to finish streaming, but I hope that the stream went well. Happy Easter though. We're about halfway through, and we'll just see how things go. I don't really know what else to talk about. I'm kind of rambling at this point, and I do want to swap off and just... we're about a third of the way through. No, we're almost halfway through. Yeah, I feel like I'm rambling at this point. I need to take a break, not stream as much. So yeah. Obviously, tomorrow's stream was going to be speedruns, but I'll do more of this. Tuesday will probably, either tomorrow or Tuesday we'll finish this, and then I'll figure out what else we're doing for the rest of the week. Speedruns will be very short. Saturday will be, hopefully, Little Big Planet 3 with Allison. Sunday, probably, I don't know if I'll have the next game set up by Sunday. It could be more speedruns, who knows. I can't think right now about what I would want to do. So maybe I should just end the stream. Yeah. I don't really know what else to talk about. Obviously, this is the final dungeon, so there's not really any story-related stuff that's happened. It's just more so just being like, hey, everyone's together again. We're heading towards the final dungeon. I'm a bit afraid about if I'll be ready to beat the final boss, considering how much trouble we're having in against these enemies, but I can reselect my team once I get to the end, so if that's the case, I can just select them via levels and just make sure I go with my best team possible first, and then just plow through from there. That might be the best way. So, yeah. Obviously, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription review on this video gets across some installation. Some of my content have some content back on my accessibility is fine. I upload all my past Plat recs as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. Find a link down below to the games list for the games we've played on the stream thus far. All in the areas playlist, a lot of upcoming games, DLC, Switch games. Games you can enter the selection for the channel points as well. Working on more Plat by Pass segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as they switching things up segment games on Switch. Along with more Triangle Star Experience, Ultra Triangle Down Experience, and Pokemon Violet and others can do in those as well. Also, the live notes for 12 Japan are finished, as well as the Ultra of individual level stuff. I'm working on the Pokemon Let's Go EV speedrun stuff. I'm the notes at the moment, which I'll probably continue doing those tonight. Also working on the Dragon Quest 11 speedrun, Final Fantasy Picture Remaster speedrun, and the Super Mario RPG Experiment 2. You also get a notification I'm going to go from there as well. I put everything to YouTube because I have a 14 invitation on my video before they put it. Twitch have actually extended the highlights thing now. It's not going to affect me, but they've given everyone a month extra. A month extra time to get all those sorted out, so that's at least a good thing that they did. None of that matters to me because I haven't been highlighting a bunch of stuff anyway. Follow or subscribe to me on Twitch. 100 subscribers will be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Picture Remaster speedrun. You're also getting access to more channel point redemption rewards for the next game we play. After this one, Stranger Paradise, Will and Fallen Dynasty, Mario Luigi Brothership, Paper Mario 1000 Euro Remake, Princess Peach Showtime. Choices for this time are Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, Ace Investigations Collection, and gotta remember to update those in 3 days. I can't forget that. And Donkey Kong Country Returns. You also gain sub-badges emotes. Free from ads as well, unless you want to get Twitch Turbo, ad block, whatever you want to do. I'm more than happy with how everyone supports me, whether it's through subs, bits, chats, lurks, shoutouts, raids, follows, all that good stuff as always. No rivals this week, but I will probably do it next week. There's a chance I could do it this week, but I probably won't. Quick matches, competitive mini games. It's pretty much the only multiplayer game that I play. It's just the one that I enjoy the most, I guess. Follow me on Twitter, F5, Monica Live, which I'm in Discord. I also congrats to my friends. Discord server closed to 2,000 members. Still going strong, Pentacles Games as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live on there as well. And finally, you know who created my stream overlay that I use for future content going forward. You can find a link down below for that as well. Before we get out of here, as always, let's see if there's anyone we can raid right now. If anyone has any raid requests I'd like me to make, I would gladly do so. Otherwise, we shall just use currently online and get on the raid, because I'm assuming everyone's going to be doing Easter stuff for tomorrow, which is... I just realized now that, like, I'll be streaming during Easter pretty much the whole day. Let's see who's online right now. Oh, no one's online, really. Alright, let's see what we can... Let's see, is anyone playing this? I mean, we checked this last time and people were playing this, so... Let's see... This one... Someone actually playing the original? It looks like they are. I don't really want to do that. Because technically the original is not this game. Let's see if there's any like other options. What's here? I mean, I can still post the original. It's fine. It's not like it's gonna matter. It's the same game, right? Sure. No one else is online right now. Don't know where they're up to. They might be at the final dungeon, actually. Is there anybody else playing this? I can always just give this person the raid. Well, they've been going for 21 hours. You know what? I should probably give them a raid. Why not? Oh, it's in followers only. Oh my god. Let me just like find some. Let me find some. Someone. Hang on a second. There's someone doing a platinum trophy run. Maybe we do that. That would be fun, right? People like platinum trophies. I'm trying to avoid anyone that's playing in Japanese because I can at least show it. But like platinum trophy, like I just saw this now. Yeah, they're doing platinum trophy hunting. Why not? We'll send you over to them. They're actually in the coldest tower. Oh, they were in the coldest tower. Let me just type. Yeah, let me just do this here. Alright, well, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.